could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing, let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for Heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mind Rack becomes Split Second, so now you'll shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the traits, Illusionary Membrane and Chaotic Persistence, which will grant you and your allies Chaos Aura whenever you use this skill. Time Sink will replace Diversion. You now inflict a shorter daze compared to the original Diversion, but you also now apply Slow to enemies as well for some extra
Mr.
soft
Josh
CC.
Pog,
You also get
3/4 of
access
my
to the
playtime
new
is
and
also
improved
subtime
Continuum
Pog.
Split Shatter. Continuum Split is one of the most unique skills in all of Guild Wars 2. You'll activate it, save your current position, health and cooldowns, and while it's active you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with all of your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice.
You've got to come back with me!
There are countless ways to use this skill, but we're basically going to use it to extract as much value from this build as possible. In terms of our gear and food, you hideously overcap on boon duration. The Power Boon Chrono build that we covered last time doesn't require any boon duration, and this build functions very similarly. So your exact choices of gear and total boon duration don't really matter in the cosmic scheme of things. However, more boon duration is generally always a good thing. However, the main decision you need to make in terms of your gearing is figuring out whether you want to tank or not. You can take Harrier's gear if you don't want to tank. This will allow you to max out your boon duration very easily. You can take either Minstrel or Giver's gear if you do want to tank and be as survivable as possible. Minstrels is the more survivable option at the trade-off of having lower boon duration compared to Giver's gear. My personal recommendation and what I do is to run Harrier's weapons and armor and Giver's trinkets. This is going to let you have 100% boon duration when you have regen on yourself, which is very nice. It will also give you 1692 toughness, which is high enough so that it will give you good personal survivability. You do have the option to tank if you prefer, but you're also low enough so that those who have more than 2000 toughness and really want to tank will easily be above you. However, feel free to customize this to suit your needs. If you really don't want to tank, Harrier's gear is the way to go, but I find this to be a good middle ground, and it's also very easy to remember. Just Giver's trinkets, Harrier's everything else. Bish bash bosh, you are done. For our runes, we'll take Rune of the Monk, which will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible. Rune of Rebirth is also a very cheap option if you don't have access to the dungeon currency. You can also run Rune of Water instead if you want a bit of extra boon duration, especially good if you're running the Minstrel version of the build. Relic of the Monk will allow us to crank our healing Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? And Exodum, thank you so much for the sub. That 3-month streak is exceptional. Thank you. 3/4 of your playtime is also your sub time. Well, I am glad that I could be here with you on your Guild Wars 2 journey. How are you going, my friend? Phineas, what's up? So good to see you as well. Otto, thank you for popping in. It is so good to see you. And Laser, how are you going? Yeah, we will have some spots open for raids tonight on NA. We won't be doing HTCM, but if you want to come along for raids, strikes, and the like, there is a spot there open to you. But how is everyone going today? This evening, this is going to be an evening of Revenant shenanigans. We have spent a bit of time, actually, going through and practicing Power Vindicator in preparation for our upcoming build guide, and progress has been made. We'll go and showcase some of that in a bit. I want to dust up on some of my Renegade expertise because we've made guides on it, but it's been a few months since we've really played it, so let's bring those skills back up to where they need to be. And also, we have some super easy achievements that we really need to honestly just go through and get, because we went through and got all the Sarix weapons just before we went live today. Literally, we just insta-bought them off the trading post and salvaged them, and that got us a good amount of AP and some extra astral acclaim as well. So that is very handy. But straight up right here, there is an eagle eye torch that we need to get. So let's just go through and get such a thing. So many of these little achievements that we need to go through and get, because we are getting close to 29k achievement points. Let's see what we can do. An excellent Addy hath returned to us. So there we go. We have Skyforged as well. Let's go through and buy some more of these. Fari, what's up? How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in, my friend. How are both you and Dante going today? Watch. Rifle. Oh, waking up. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. It is like ridiculously hot here today. Jess and I went out for a walk a couple points today, and oh, the sun here, absolutely brutal. So we are well and truly zapped. We've got like all the blinds in the house closed because honestly it is so unbearably hot here today. Skyforge staff, and then we'll do Warhorn. Also, just a lot of like super easy achievements that we really need to go through and get. Warhorn. Snowy lets you sleep until 7:30. Wonders you haven't left the world yet. Very nice. Let's go through and buy that. Beautiful. That will be some extra skins taken care of. So let's go through, salvage all these. Bam. Whole bunch of extra achievement points right there. AP hunting is easy. Look at that. How many more of these do we get? We'll get a mini Chuck Garren there by doing that, actually. How are we doing? Actually, no, straight up, we will not have any currency for that, so that's a problem for a different day. Style guide. Ugh, it's going to be like a whole bunch there. Where's some easy AP? Like doing a daily will get us there. Tell that to PD. I know PD is in AP hunting hell, I believe. Don't need Chuck eggs for those weapons. We will have ample Chuck eggs on this account. We straight up have no use for them now, so let's wander over and take a look. Because yeah, if we can just drop some Chuck eggs and finish off that collection, that would be pretty hype. What are you doing there, Addy? Lying on your bed in a weird fashion. Let's go and take a look. Just see what the merchant offers. I think they live over here. Beautiful.
A true warrior needs a weapon for...
Okay, yeah, let's see. We have Chuck weapons. Yeah, straight up, we have none of the currency here. Like ample Chuck eggs, that will not be a problem. We just need to do shenanigans in Tangled Depths. You're wondering if the butt is in the bed or the head, you just can't see it. Her head is in the bed is really hard to tell by how she is lying. Both ends are basically indistinguishable at the moment. Now, what other super easy achievos can we get? Pistol Master, that will get us another 5. Ooh. And Maiku, what's up? How are you going? I am very happy to see you, and I'm going exceptionally well today. How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Oh, some for rifle as well. That would be pretty easy. Because yeah, if we could go through and just blast that out, an extra like couple gold, that'd be pretty sweet. But it's not particularly high on the priority list. Twilight Assaulter. Oh, hang on. Look at this. Look at this thing here. Oh, don't get hit by the electric floors in security room. Oh, yeah, that'd be 25 AP. But we literally just need one thing for that. They try to combine the weapons with the Slayer achievements. Yeah, we need to go through and do that. But Impact, I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Silver Waste, I think we're pretty good. Dry Top. Yeah, we have not done a lot of AP hunting, so honestly, we have like a whole lot to go through and do. Oh yeah, Raptor and Griffin. So what we might actually do, let's focus on pistol first. We can do pistol and rifle in the same one by going on to Deadeye, so let's go through and do that. And Mike, do you have the official guide of Guild Wars 2 book? I don't have that, no. I do have the original install disc from back in 2012 sitting in the other room. Is it worth getting it and playing the game? I wouldn't worry about getting the official guidebook at all. The Guild Wars 2 wiki is your guide. The wiki is insanely well maintained, documented. Everything in this game is meticulously documented in the Guild Wars 2 wiki. It is by far and away the best resource for guiding you through anything in the game. I wouldn't worry about getting the official guidebook because I imagine that will not be updated in the same manner as the wiki. The wiki is absolutely exceptional. Still got Giant open yourself, Ari? Yeah, I can definitely see having Giant open would be incredibly likely given how few of them there are. And Akka's welcome in, mate. It's the best MMO wiki, hands down. Hell yeah, no, totally agree with you there. Let's go just make this, bam, 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 that's there. Let's go turn this into Deadeye. Impact, little question, I want to stream any last time for XM yesterday on Discord and noticed you weren't allowed to do so. As in like on our Discord? Because yeah, there's probably like a whole set of like permission stuff that I need to actually get my head around there. Gapius from Sharing Knowledge Conspiracy hat on. Yeah, just type /wiki in-game chat. Yeah, that will take you there. I can certainly go through and look at the the permissions for that, but I won't be doing that right now. But it's probably just left on like the default. I haven't actually gone through and taken a look at those in a bit. What are the good traits here? Be quick or be killed. That is good. Payback. Yep, that is fine. And Burst of Shadows. Perfect. Okay, so we got that. Oh, you're typing /wiki here, though. That is all good. You type it in-game chat and that will direct you straight there. It's absolutely exceptional, the in-game wiki. So customize. Let's see if we can go Berserkers, Force, Impact. Perfect. Okay, so we need to go kill some Griffins now. In terms of the best spot where the Griffins would live, they probably live actually out here. What race is the new meta now? Race doesn't really have much of an impact beyond the fashion aesthetics. In terms of actual classes, every class has amazing builds for every game mode, so there's not really going to say like one class is better than all the others. We all have our preferences, but every class can fill effectively all roles in different areas of the game, so you don't really have to worry about that. But yeah, if you want to ask something a bit more, say, specific, like, say, what is the best, even honestly, what the best healer depends as well, in terms of like what boons you're looking to provide. Human female for best fashion choices. I do have a lot of human female characters as well, very good for the fashion side. Oh, I need to actually equip a heal skill here. Revenant superior one. I am hugely partial to Revenant as well. There we go. Let's go through and give me a heal skill. There we go. Perfect. Hey, Gamer Teddy, what is up, my friend? How are you going today? Addy, on your bed. We'll go through like a Just Addy cam in a hot minute when she decides where she wants to lay. She's alternating between the bed and the couch. Okay, let's just go through and keep just blasting these Griffins, because we can quickly like blast out this Slayer title. That would be very nice. Hey Kazim, what's up, my friend? How are you going today? I need a conspiracy emote. Like a sus Addy emote, that would be great. In theory, there were some things about Safari Elite skill in PvP, but there's also something cracked about Char Elite skill for Fractal Cheese. Yeah, there's like a few edge cases where certain racial skills end up being overpowered, but they usually get nerfed like really quickly. And also, because this is Quip, I'm just going to change this to hope instead. There we go. Change this to this legendary. There we go. It's going to be much better to listen to. Osaka, it was taking days to unlock Skyscale. You feel so far behind. Don't worry, that is perfectly normal for Skyscale. Skyscale takes absolute ages to go through and unlock. And do you use OBS to stream? Yes, I go through and I use OBS to stream. So not Streamlabs here, we use OBS.
Replenishing.
Let's go through and just blast this. Oh, there's tons of griffins here. Excellent. Micah, do you think mastering crafting will give you more powerful weapons and armors, or buying weapons on the market is still a good place? So the way that works is you have your top tier of gear is Ascended. Legendary is the same stats as Ascended, just more quality of life baked in. There are many ways to go through and get Ascended weapons, crafting being one of them, but you can also get them from different merchants in the game as well. So you don't strictly need to max out crafting for it. Like, you can get the most powerful weapons from vendors, from crafting, from drops. You don't really need to worry about that. Let's go through it and adjust Addy Cam. Oh, there we go. Addy, on your bed. On your bed. Now, she's been a bit of a cheeky gremlin today. Conspiracy Addy would be hype. It would be very.
All I need is one.
On your bed. Nope, she's got to do the opposite of that. Come on, up you get. Say hi. Oh, baby. How you doing, Pumpkin? You're not listening very well today. And what things to use for map completion in Blishhud? I will use a mixture of tickets, test trails, and I think those are probably the main ones. Test trails is usually my go-to one. Hey, on your bed. Good girl. See if we can get her to chill out there for a bit. Yeah, test trails is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, test trails is like by far and away the fastest one.
Replenishing.
Good old pistol Deadeye. How are we actually going on the Slayer achievement? We better actually just track it so we can see. Ooh, Spirit Shards, nice. We take those. I need to do some maps I want to give it a go. Definitely recommend your test trails exceptionally quick. And Maiku, in your spare time, what do you usually do? Seeing you have a lot of books in the background, do you read a lot? Yes, both Jess and I and my partner are big old readers. I'm a huge sci-fi enjoyer. So you'll see there's a whole bunch of Brandon Sanderson over my right shoulder there. Brandon Sanderson is my favorite author, so definitely check them out. As a beginner player, should you use add-ons? There's not that many add-ons for Guild Wars 2. A good one that I brought up on my screen now is Arc DPS, which you can also go through and check out my YouTube channel as well for a guide on how to actually go and set it up. This one I do recommend installing because it is a way in which the game actually be able to see how you're actually performing in-game. Because the core game itself doesn't really give you that many options to go through and see how you're performing, whereas Arc DPS actually gives you those options. Another one, not so much an add-on, but an overlay, is Blishhud, which, if I actually go over here, you can see up here. But basically it means I can go through and turn on a whole different set of marker packs depending on what I am looking at. Let's see. Path of Fire. Have we got map completion sitting around here? Map completion, Path of Fire. Routes for Barefoot. There'll be like a whole bunch of ones that will pop up eventually. I probably actually have to just go in and manage modules, pathing, settings, module settings, open settings, show markers in world. There we go. You can start to see a whole bunch of markers pop up in different areas there, which will go through and show you different collections and stuff like that. Yeah, Blishhud is absolutely incredible. There you go. You can actually see a path. Let's see. Can you see that? There you go. You can actually see that popping up on my screen there. So yeah, Blishhud is absolutely exceptional. There's a whole bunch of other things as well. Like I also have this little radio add-on that sits as part of Blishhud, which I can use for all my mounts as well. Saves me having to actually go through and assign reasonable keybinds. I can just set like scuffed ones and then set them within that. That's much easier. Have you seen Stargate back then, or never been too much into moves in the series? Haven't seen Stargate, no. Yeah, most of the other ones don't take advantage of waypoints to get around faster. Yeah, that's definitely a big advantage of test trails. They definitely go through and take advantage of waypoints, as well as like a whole bunch of other things to speed it up, like buying certain items to trade in at heart vendors as well. How are we going on that Pistol Master? Okay, so we just need to kill like a few more of these.
Time to do some real damage.
I need so much experience grinding for masteries. Make sure you always have some food equipped, because food is going to give you extra experience. And if you have experience boosters, use them. Experience boosters are going to drastically increase the rate at which you get experience. You can see I'm running a whole bunch of them here. I generally always try and run them. And yes, you can get the guild hall buff as well. There are so many different ways to boost your experience. Try and run as many of them as you can. Yeah, don't focus on XP. It comes by doing all the stuff. You can use XP boosters and guild boosters to accelerate, but overall just concentrate on doing events and gather mastery insights. Yeah, focus on getting the mastery insights, because that is going to be your big limiting factor after a while. As is the case on my EU account. Tons of experience, not enough mastery points. What you doing there, Addy? Oh well.
Field replenishing.
So let's just go through and see if we can blast this one here. Beautiful. Pistol Master is now done. Oh, Griffin Slayer is done as well.
Contract accepted.
Those ones teed up basically perfectly. Okay. And also go through. Claim that. Nice. So straight up, if we just go and blast some extra dailies, which we can do. Shift H. Let's see. What are our dailies? Defeat one elite enemy and Vista Encanther. That one can very easily be done, I believe, at a hero point. Are you trying to get your Ascended Logistics Mastery? Where's the best place for XP and gold in Central Tyria? For normal play, probably the Silver Waste. You can do the meta event there. It basically just runs on a constant loop, so that's probably the best place for overall experience. There is, and World Bosses of Wellfire is a fantastic choice as well. There is one particular dungeon, Citadel of Flame. You can do some funny things in that path to basically get a whole bunch of mobs to spawn infinitely, but you sort of need a group for that. Fractals as well, also a great one. Fractals are a really good shout as well. But if you're a new player, I wouldn't recommend doing the Citadel of Flame experience farm, because it takes a little, not a little bit to set up, but you have to find a group for it, whereas actually going around and doing events will actually earn you some gold as well, so you can do two birds with one stone. So we aren't max mastery on your main account EU. Yeah, it's mainly because we haven't gone through and done the story, because we do so much endgame content. Well, let's actually maybe swap back over, I think, to Revenant now, given that's what we want to spend this evening on. It's because we do so much endgame content, don't actually do a lot of the story, so we're actually limited in the sheer amount of mastery points that we need. Ginger beer is exceptional. Okay. So we want an elite enemy. Beautiful. I do need to go through, well, Renegade's going to be getting a rework in about a month's time. But it's always going to be good to go through and keep up our knowledge on it. Might just pop onto the Golem in a little bit and just see if we can like dust up our skills on this. Okay, go to Arborstone. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Yeah, ginger beer is exceptional. We've got our coffee as well. We got water. Can you copy redeem play a few story chapters? Yeah, a few story chapters would be really, really good. That's a very good idea for a demon. Let's also very quickly go and buy some things here to generate some extra gold. Now, ginger beer, damn it, I'm sorry about that. But beautiful. We'll go and purchase these, because we can sell these for a couple gold. By a couple gold, I mean like 12 or something. I did some Renegade Fractals yesterday. It wasn't half bad, you'd say. You peaked at 65k burst on one boss. Hell yeah, mate. That is exceptional. No, yeah, Renegade, Power Renegade in particular, does have exceptional burst. Has like lower sustained overall DPS. That's why DPS Power Renegade just isn't really a thing. But yeah, your burst on it can be exceptional.
A practical demonstration. Legion. Let's see how you
And does this one count as an elite? Let's find out together.
You're a fast learner, but I'll keep you on your toes. Well done.
I don't think that one counted as an elite, unfortunately, but that's okay. Oh, you've only healed in raid so far? Ah, how have you found it, Teddy? Yeah, have you found... Oh, Quickness Hillbrand. Oh, Quickness Hillbrand's fantastic. Unsure if you're any good by the sheer fact that you are playing Quickness Hillbrand, you probably will be reasonably good. But if you want to go and actually test your healing, a very useful thing you can do is actually go into the DPS Golem room, turn on the damaging, turn on the damaging aura, and then try and heal through that and upkeep max boons on yourself. That will give you a good feel as to whether or not you're good for it. It's way different than other MMO healers. Yeah, it really is. I totally see that. That is definitely a truth fact. XM yesterday was a little mind blown about Reaper's sustain. Oh yeah, the sustain you get on Reaper is absolutely exceptional.
Freedom must be earned, not given. The time is at hand. We are.
This will be our elite for the day. Just going to pop down our CC spirit there. Beautiful. Easy peasy. That will die in just a moment. Miss Badger, what's up? How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in today. Now we have a Vista Incanther. Where is a Vista? There's a few here, so let's go hit that one. Oh, you told your quickness uptime and raise all but your first one was 100%? Excellent. No, that is what you want to hear. That is perfect. And your might was quite high as well, like 80%. That sounds about right for Firebrand. Like, I think you can upkeep max might on there, but it's a bit harder to do, but that's a pretty good level. Spilled any bees? Not today. No, we've been very, very clean today. They couldn't understand how it was in full Berserk and HP didn't really drop in solid champion bounties, while your Herald and Berserker sometimes drops. Oh yeah, second health bar will definitely do that. One of the joys of playing Necro is that it does have like a ton of baked in sustain. It's absolutely crazy. Beautiful. And that is 29,000 Achievo points. Let's just grab any one of these. I'm really going to use these. What's the hammer look like, actually? The hammer might actually be a bit spicy. Nah, not really a fan of that, but still, we'll get it anyway.
That looks
Beautiful. 2 extra gold, we take those. Remember to grab your antique summoning stones and doing the statue thing inside Hunt for Gambit. Very good point as well. Yes, everyone, make sure you do that. Grab that. I'm just going to go deposit the box of fun over there because I can't be bothered dealing with it. And we've got some item boosters as well. Exceptional. Okay, so now what we might do... Oh, good, she's back on her bed. Little cheeky goblin. We'll also do lay energy matter converter. I really do need to do a whole bunch of tangled depths as well for the currency. And he's eating carrot. Nice. Fractal reliquary. Oh, a whole bunch of rings there. But nice, we don't really need any of those, so that is all good.
That looks valuable.
Bag, outstanding. There we go. Okay, we're going to have to actually pull up our guide on Power Renegade. Not Power Renegade, Condi Renegade. Let's go through and take a look at that. Okay. Let's go hit up the aerodrome. Condi Renegade PB rotation guide. As well as what kind of books do you enjoy reading? Nice bookshelf behind you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I enjoy reading a lot of sci-fi. As I mentioned earlier, Brandon Sanderson, I really enjoy. Currently working my way through the Wheel of Time series. I'm on book 10 by Robert Jordan right now. So we're gradually chipping our way through that. If you want to stream, what do you need? I'm really just OBS. The game you want to play, and ideally maybe a face cam as well. Which it can either just be like sort of a default webcam, or you probably need a mic as well. Yeah. OBS, face cam, and a mic, that's really all you need. Then maybe like a reasonable computer. As long as you've got like some reasonable specs you can stream, but you can also sort of tailor it as well if you've got a bit of a lower spec computer. Oh, you're also on book 10. Nice. How are you enjoying it, Teddy? Yet if you join Discord, those recommendations of books from other channels, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of recommendations. Thank you, Excellent, for that as well. Did the Renegade changes go through? Not yet. They'll be coming through in the March 19th change, I believe. Okay, let's go through just self. Boons. Let's add all of them except Alacrity. Oh, actually, just give me Addy Trees. Yeah, just give me some carrot. Actually, no, let's take a breather. What we'll do, actually, we'll learn the Condi damage one first, and then we will do the Condi Alac one. Do you know Jim Butcher author? Is that, I've heard of them. Are they the one that does the Dresden Files? Because they've been sort of on my list to go through and check out. Posted too many books, such a giant wall of recommendations. I really appreciate the giant wall of recommendations. It's fantastic. Okay, add all boons to ourselves. I might also swap over to Condi Renegade here. There we go. Spawn a golem. All of them spawn. Okay, so let's take a look at our build. MS Badger, you're getting a multi-button mouse? Hell yeah, what one are you going for? Yeah, it will take you a little bit of time to go through and get used to your different keybinds, but it's 110% worth it. Without a shadow of a doubt. Only DM me on Discord, Kazim. That's all good. I'll go through and take a look at that later. Haven't seen that yet. How you going, my friend? His most famous is Dresden Files, but his best series and ultimate favorite series is called the Codex of Alero. Very nice. We'll have to go through and check that out. Codex of Alero. Make sure I try and remember that. Oh, you're a Corsair user, so probably that brand. Ah, very nice. Again, like the Corsair Scimitar. And what's up, Jesse? Thank you so much for popping into YouTube. How you going, my friend? And what is up, Shy Mortis? Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Shy Mortis as well on Twitch, mate. What is up, my friend? How are you going? He's also now doing a steampunk meets fantasy world called Cinder Spy series. It's also amazing. Hell yeah. Do love some cyberpunk as well. That sounds exceptional. Okay, so let's go through. We may not even necessarily need our guide for this. We might be able to just use Snow Crows. We do have a guide set on this as well. I'll go through and ping it here so everyone can watch along in the background. But let's see. Builds, Revenant. Purely because I have spent many hours going through and practicing this. Okay. Double check our build. Make sure that's all good. I'm glad you're going well, Jesse. That is exceptional to hear. So what are we rocking here? We are rocking Trapper, Perfect, and Doom Earth on our Mace and Axe. Geomancy, Torment, Perfect, Fractal Relic. That should be all good. Yep. Oh, we have Song on the Miss there. Actually, let's do Charge Miss here. And we'll rock that. Yep. Everything else is mostly fine. I seem to figure out why I keep DCing on Guild Wars 2. Maybe see if you have any, like, maybe see if you have any, like, firewall issues, potentially. Some peak puppy content. Yes, we got your puppy content. We've got it all day. But yeah, the Corsair ones I imagine are really nice. Okay, so let's go through and grab some food there. Very nice. Oh, Scimitar one, but it's cheaper. Not sure the difference between that and the Elite Scimitar, as there is a price difference. Yeah, I'm not sure the difference between them. But a Scimitar would be a good shout. Having the 12 buttons on the side of your mouse is going to be absolutely god tier for you. Okay, so our opener here, we do Razor Claw, Ice Razor's Ire, then Temporal Rift R5 skill, and Echoing Eruption R3 skill. Well, Varen, what's up, my friend? How are you going? Swap, Bloodbane Path. Okay, we should be able to do this off muscle memory now. Might be RGB and some software stuff, not quite sure. Yeah, don't worry about RGB. Can you show the build? Excellent, I can. So this is the Condi Renegade build we've got. Let me actually position it up here. It's probably a bit easier for you. And Annie, what's up? How are you going, my friend? Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Fireball Andy on Twitch, long-time friend of the stream and a top-tier Guild Wars 2, Monster Hunter and Power Word streamer, so make sure you check them out if you want some incredible content. But there we go, so that is the traits there. In terms of gear, we are rocking full Vipers with Trapper runes, Mace, a Mace Axe with Sigil of Doom, Sigil of Earth, short bow with Geomancy and Torment, and then all Vipers, Fractal Relic. Let me go through and actually paste it here. Every Revenant Spec tonight. Yeah, we spent some time going through and practicing Power Vindicator. We've gotten that up to about 37k DPS, which is pretty good, off about half an hour's worth of practice. Now we're just going to go through and dust up on Condi Renegade. Exam, alright, going to go work? Excellent. You have a fantastic rest of your day, mate, and best of luck at work. Okay, so let's go through. So it's Razor's Claws Raise and Ice Razor's Ire, 5-3 swap. Also turn on my snap targeting here. There we go. Literally, we are just purely going off muscle memory now. I feel like we went a little bit slow here. Yeah, I think we definitely did, but that's okay. We need to sort out our color loop. We can do our Malik's loop just fine. That one was a little bit off. That's okay.
Blood Legion, see it.
So we had to go through and just pop orders from above there because we missed some skills, but that's okay. So I think we actually need to use Shortbow 2 when we are back in Kala instead. Okay, so what are we actually doing when we swap back? Oh, is this how people do damage? Yes, it's exactly how you do damage. We need to go through and up this a bit, though. Make sure I have everything there. Condition damage expertise, yes, that is correct. Okay, so let's actually pull this up over here. And give that a hot minute. Okay, so we're basically fine for what we are doing in Demon Stance here. We're basically just spamming things mostly off cooldown. We are trying to do an auto attack between our skills to get an extra proc from our elite skill. That's a weird little interaction between the elite skill. The elite skill does extra damage if you use a skill that uses energy before each pulse. So the way you sort of eke out more damage is you use a skill that uses energy, auto attack. Skill that uses energy, auto attack. Energy, auto attack. And that basically means you can go through and trigger more powerful pulses. That's why you'll see me doing like energy skill, auto attack, energy skill, auto attack. That's why I'm doing it there. Okay, so here, Syrian Fissure, Echoing Eruption, Citadel Bombardment. Yep, that's fine. Temporal Rift, that's our 5. We're chilling out and auto attacking for a while. So we're basically using Searing Fissure 3 times, and then doing Razor's Claws Rage, then Ice Razor's Ire, and then we are swapping. Okay. We got this. Drag this back over here. Now, double check everything else. Yep, everything else looks fine. Okay, now a lot of this is going to be us actually doing this faster as well.
Blood Legion, see it done.
Oh, we should have swapped to Kala there, actually. A little bit of a weird interaction there. So we use our Kala skills just as we are about to head out. And that wasn't quite right there. Oh, Impact, you want to pump a full Icebreed Saga to clear together. That sounds really good, actually. We can go through and do that. We'll start doing that in a little bit, mate. Sorry, I didn't see your message there. Okay, so we're hitting about 31 there. Now, obviously, this build does actually benefit from being around allies. What is the solo number for this, actually? Okay, so still actually a bit of a ways off this, actually. Okay, let's actually pull up the log. Okay. I've got the actual DPS log here, so let's take a look. Go to display. Okay, so the log from the actual one here. Okay. Let's see, we want to see player summary. I want to see simple rotation. It's a bit tricky. This one's actually in Chinese here. It's going to be a bit tricky for us to go through and figure out. Let's hide our auto attacks. Okay, yep, so we are... Just thinking, because I'm messing up some of my weapon swaps, there's actually an order in which you have to swap your legends and weapons. It's always legend first, then weapons, because I think that actually triggers your swap sigils. It does. So one interaction with Renegade is because your legend swaps actually count as weapon swaps as well. So you can actually, I believe, unless they patched it out, but I think they may have reinstated it, you can do some weird interactions with weapon swapping sigils. So here we go, we've got Superior Sigil of Doom. Your next attack will inflict 3 stacks of poison for 8 seconds after swapping to it in combat. That's one. And here we have Geomancy, inflict nearby foes with bleeding after swapping. So what you can do in each weapon, you sit on your weapon for a while, you swap legends first, then what it does on the current weapon you are on, it will trigger the on-swap sigil for that. So let's actually see if we can demonstrate that. Okay, we've got our golem up, that's chilling here. So if we just sit here and attack, our swap sigil for here will be Doom. So what we should see is 3 stacks of poisons. What I'm just going to do is just wait until this poison sort of normalizes here. Well, that's only enough, just still going up. But there you go, you can sort of see the poison there just ramped up when I swapped. And I swap back to shortbow, and then I trigger the swap sigil on shortbow as well. So it's actually very important on Renegade in particular to swap legends first, then weapons. Or else, if you swap weapons first, because each individual sigil has a cooldown, so if you swap legends, or you swap weapons first, then the weapon you're swapping to, that sigil will trigger, but then if you swap legends after that, because you're still on the same weapon, that sigil will be on cooldown, so this way you're sort of gaming the interactions between your sigils. Okay, so let's try this once more. We can actually be a bit of a cheeky boy here and recast the Shiro thing here. Move, respawn. Just make sure I detarget. Refresh our skills. Because you can actually precast some skills on the golem to make your numbers go a little bit higher. Okay, let's see what we can achieve. There we go, that's better. Bit of a scuffed one there. Hey Gossek, what's up my friend? How are you going today? See, right there we didn't actually trigger the charge miss swap as well. which is going to cause us to whiff a whole bunch of damage. Hey, Tattered Badger, how are you going, my friend? So good to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. There we go, we've got the charge miss swap once more. Yeah, we do need to go through and refine this a bit. We've got some room to improve, but that's good. Yeah, we're simply not doing the colour stuff fast enough. So what that's meaning is we are building up more energy, so we're having to pop Heroic Command to actually burn some energy as well.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Okay, so we're sitting at about 31.7 there, so we can up that a bit more, but that's okay. That's sort of enough for us to go off that, I think. So excellent. Let's go through and take a look and see what is popping off in terms of maybe some quick strikes, because we'll do some raids and strikes on NA, so we'll have some slots open if people want to come for those. We can go through and blast like some IBS 5 there as well. That'd be pretty sweet. IBS 5, no, we're not going to go through and do that. That's all right. Let's actually take a look and see what other events are up as well. So Aether Blade Assault, if we could go through and actually blast an Aether Blade Assault, that would be excellent. And we could also get some practice running the Condi Alak version of this build as well. Okay, let's swap over to Condi Alak, which is our build template 4. Now, what I want to see, End of Dragon, Saitung. Aetherblade may be up, but let's find out. Let's go on that journey of discovery. It may also be finished. Does not appear so. That's good. Let's see if we can join this squad and see what is up. Don't know why I won't let us join the squad. We are online. Oh well, problem for another day. This cannon. Let's go hit up this one here. Or is it probably better that we actually head over to a different one and pop our tag? That's probably more ideal, I think. We've got a random abomination weapon box here as well that we need to gobble up. Okay, West Cannon, Central Cannon. After a home after a very long and boring departmental training, so chilling with some world completion. That sounds exceptional. Let's go create squad. Okay, meta. There we go. It's going to look a bit weird, but that's okay. Probably run Selly as well. We'll get out of that. And also run some extra things here to grant me even more sustain as well. So there is that option. I might actually change my tag to blue.
Cast down the oppressors.
All these AoEs, good lord. Oh, is that the cannon that's getting us? Okay.
I don't have enough. This is our fight.
Okay, we're going to try and burn some energy here. So if we can keep laying down some break bar damage on this, if we can get our dark razors. And what is that skill called? Dark Razor's Daring, that's it. Let's pop that down. There we go, let's actually get a heal off. Nice. So we actually can generate a reasonable amount of might with Renegade as well, so that is pretty sweet. Now we will have an Elite Aether Blade here, so let's go start pumping. What I would also kind of like, it doesn't really work on the Condi build, is Sigil of Draining. We could run the Power Alacran, which I might even swap to for a nice bit of fun. Okay. Are there any other ones popping off? Let's see. But what we might actually do is swap to Power Alacragade here. And let's run Assassin. So I might just let my energy build up, and then we can go into Shiro. Dodge that. Or an Arcacious get. Ooh. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't die there, actually. That's pretty good. Did you get that greatsword out? Yeah. Do enjoy me some greatsword on a Revenant. Okay, so let's actually start popping down some of our skills there. Okay, so didn't nail the charge miss swap, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Not used to the energy usage on the greatsword version of the build. Dodge that.
We must rise and return to the fight.
We'll keep pumping out some might as well. And we must have staff, I believe, on swap. We want to try and use our big skills in Shiro, because then we benefit from impossible odds. Okay, so let's go hit up this event over here. We've got 5 minutes. Let's see if this one will actually succeed. We might be able to. And what traits are we actually rocking on this one? Can do that. Charge miss. Yep, and sense response. Do that for some more boons for the group. Oh, that one's going down. We don't need to worry about that. Exceptional. Ah, we got Force and Draining. We actually do have Force and Draining on this one. So still helps when interrupting allies, interrupting enemies. So what you can do is you can run Dance of Death, build up a ton of Battle Scars stacks with the vulnerability you inflict from Ice Razor's Eye, consume them with Dark Razor's Daring. Ah, Laser Hellier, get in here, mate. And then with Dark Razor's Daring, because you're constantly interrupting enemies, you can actually trigger Sigil of Draining for some decent healing as well. I do very much enjoy running that version. At least in open world stuff as well. That is very nice. I do have a huge soft spot for Power Alacran as well. And we got the elite one here. Some more Bloodlust stacks. Or Bloodlust. Battle Scars, always get them mixed up. Beautiful, that's taken care of. We've got a West Cannon here. Hey Orca, what's up, mate? How are you going today? So good to see you. Hazard, and welcome in after watching the Heal Chrono video. Great vid, by the way. Thank you so much. Everyone, make sure you go check out our Heal Chrono video. If you're thinking with the upcoming rifle, what do you think the basic weapon setup will be? Rifle, scepter, shield, or rifle staff, perhaps? I'm inclined to believe it will be potentially scepter, shield, and rifle, I believe. Because you get such insane clone generation from scepter, shield. And great boon uptime and a block as well, which I think is incredibly valuable. And currently, staff is the one that does tend to be swapped off more. So that's what I think it will be, but we'll have to see what it lands in a week's time. Okay. A busy day? Oh, well, hopefully you can just like chill out this evening, Orca. We've got a champion 1 here to kill. But yeah, shortly we're going to start forming up for raids and strikes. We'll see what we feel like doing. It would be good to go through and do an IBS 5 because I know Impact wants to get one of those down. And I'll be rocking probably Power Vindicator for most of this evening. The plan is honestly for me to be on some form of Revenant anyway. Impact going to smack some people world versus world. Very nice. Love to hear that. But I'll let you know when we're forming up for shenanigans. We'll be doing that in probably about 10 minutes or so. So let's go finish up this meta event here. And then we will go blast. Beautiful. We actually managed to finish up the event there. Perfect. I was a bit sus as to whether or not that would actually succeed. But we are good to go. Waiting for the mail with legendary goals. Like, yeah, I'm waiting for that as well. That is going to be exceptional. Getting a free legendary relic means I won't have to carry all these things around in my inventory, which I'll be pretty damn happy for. Oh, we're still eating Condi food. Let's have some birthday cake food. It's probably better for us here, I think. I'm going to dire one here. We'll sell that. Oh, straight up, we can't even sell that. Let's grab maybe an axe here and we'll flog that off. It has access to insight, still afraid that Chaos War uptime will suffer. Yeah, Chaos War uptime, it may not necessarily suffer that much. And sure, there we go. Yeah, I don't think Chaos War uptime will suffer that much because you don't really swap to staff a lot. You only swap to it when you really need CC. Other than that, you usually camp Scepter Shield. So even though you will get a bit less Chaos Aura uptime, you will get a whole lot of ranged heals to compensate for it as well. So debating if you spend some gold on Mystic Coins now for the patch skyrockets price again. It's probably a good idea, I think. Should I set up subgroups? We've got a minute or so. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, let's do it. Let's try and set up subs. We'll actually be a bit cheeky with this. I'm just going to pop some lack providers in different groups. Let's make this big. There we go. And a lack. I'm just going to do anyone who can sort of do quickness and just pop them in the same sort of sub. And yeah, we're just going to mostly go and do this now. And we'll see if we can actually do some cheeky subgroup shenanigans. Let's see how quickly we can do this. There we go. There should at least be potential for quickness and a lack in both subgroups now, so that is excellent. A good thing to do in open world. Oh, beautiful. Just pop them down there, them down there, and down there. And thanks to the raids of Fractal, sitting at 460 gold. Could be enough coins to cover at least some stuff for armor. Exceptional. It's a decent amount of gold. And Azono, thank you for the follow, my friend. Really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go split them here. There we go. So we've done this to try and at least get some boon coverage in each subgroup. Boons make open world events go faster. And thank you, Gossick, for the hydrate, mate. And get a block.
Time for a revolution. Fate, Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Not enough energy. There we go. Go through and do our hydrate in just a hot minute. Boon uptime is looking mostly pretty sweet. We've got one more Bulwark Gyro over here to gobble up.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Signal the citadel.
Did you do Blackout Weekly? Not yet, no. Is that the actual weekly this week? Ooh, I have no concept.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
But we'll go through, finish up this, and we'll start forming up for raids and strikes, and we'll be rocking the wonderful Power Vindicator this week. Very much looking forward to it. Yeah, we should probably actually be providing some stability as well.
Bring the thunder.
So we've got to break the bar now.
Ash Legion,
That's right, we are Revenant, so we have insane levels of break bar damage.
Of course it doesn't give you carte blanche to make it harder for other people. Lightning, run him down before he attacks.
Iron Legion, put your best.
Ready to learn, Judge, love to hear it. That's good. We spent a bit of time going through and actually practicing the rotation with Great Sword and Sword, and honestly, it makes a good deal of sense as well, so I had a great time practicing that. Lock. And make sure we keep providing alacrity. This is sort of our main role here, is providing boons, so I want to make sure we do as much of that as is humanly possible. And if you're ever in a pinch and have like way too much energy, it's always good to throw down the color elite on your group. Like, there we go, I've got a bit too much energy, so I'm just going to chill and consume a bit with the color elite there.
Bring the thunder.
Just means that everyone else gets a bit of extra lifesteal as well. I still need to do a few World vs. World weeklies, but every time you go, there's no one there team with. Oh, sorry to hear that, Gossek. That's right, it's one of the tricky things with World vs. World, is actually trying to find people to do it, particularly if you're in a bit of a sketchy time zone. And another Bulwark Gyro over here. You wonder if Power Renegade will be better outside of Fractals after updates next month. Yeah, I'm very hopeful for that as well. Hypnos, I'm a huge Power Renegade enjoyer. I suspect, I don't know if it would be better like after the first patch, because it usually takes them 1 or 2 goes with the actual patch changes to go through and get things in a good state, but I'm hopeful. I think at the very least it'll end up being better. Because Power Renegade has just, it's needed just that little bit of love. And maybe honestly just like some extra boons through. And actually I was thinking, had some shower thoughts the other day, in terms of actually making Renegade good. One big thing that Renegade really doesn't like is the fact you actually have to run some Diviner's gear. A lot of other boon builds nowadays just don't need to do that. So I think they should up the duration of Alacrity from Orders from Above to make it so that you don't need any extra boon duration. Either that or grant you some extra boon duration by doing things like in the the Renegade trait line. Just make it so you don't need to run any actual Berserkers or any actual Diviner's pieces. That would significantly increase the damage, which is one thing that Vindicator would love. Not Vindicator, Renegade. We're getting our specs mixed up. That's one thing that Renegade would love. And also I was thinking, making charge miss either giving you the higher threshold below which you actually get the extra energy on weapon swap, the one that gives you 75 energy instead of 50 when you swap legends. Either increasing that threshold, so instead of 10 it's like 15 or something, or just removing that threshold entirely so that you always just get 75 energy, because that, in my mind, that feels appropriate for a Grandmaster trait such as that. Because I'm not really aware of the, not saying there aren't any, I'm not really aware of any other Grandmaster traits that give you like that benefit, but with such a relatively strict condition there. So I would very much like to see, personally, I'd like to see that threshold just removed. That is what I would like to see. That would make Renegade much more forgiving to play, because at the moment, energy management in Renegade is actually quite hard to pull off, especially for newer players. It's a good way, method like skill expression, but I think it's disproportionately a lot of work for the benefit that you get. So I think removing that threshold will significantly improve the usability of Renegade. That combined with shenanigans going off with the legends as well. Is Power Harbinger actually going to be playable? Or it's still going to be as effective as dropping a brick on the keyboard? I'm not quite sure. We'll have to see how it actually lands after the patches. And Coward, welcome in. It works on Heal Herald, but it's much worse on Renegade. Yeah, because Renegade in particular doesn't really make use of its upkeeps. Upkeeps make getting below that 10 energy threshold really easy. Renegade doesn't really do that. You have the Carla Elite here, but you don't really use it, because it got significantly nerfed. It used to be way better. But yeah, that would... Honestly, I think that would just make Renegade much more consistent to play, because you had the feeling of messing up your energy swap and then having to fix your rotation 10 seconds down the line when you've run out of energy really sucks. Or what kind of trade-off are we talking about? I'm just thinking like Charge Miss here, where you get the extra energy, but the trade-off is you have to swap legends when you're beneath 10 energy. I'm not really aware of any other traits that sort of work like that, like say Righteous Rebel here. There's no downside to this trait. It's a bit like Tempest, where they used to have the trait where it's like, oh, you provide alacrity, but you do 10% less damage because we can't be bothered balancing this in a better way. It's kind of like that. Not as bad though. Lasting Legacy, no downside here. Vindication, no downside. Royally Missed, no downside. Song of the Mist, no downside at all, just free effects. Dance of Death, no downside. Swift Termination, no downside. Brutality, no downside. All these are just good things. There's really no conditions really applied to them in the same way that you do have on Charge Miss. And especially if you have higher ping as well, it's very fiddly to get that sub 10% energy swap. Okay, so let's go through what we'll actually do now. We shall start forming up for shenanigans. What's up, Cat? How's it going?
Hey.
Okay, let's go through and just adjust our volumes. Right about there, that's fine. You have no upkeep below 10's really narrow timer, and the color isn't worth using. Yeah, and plus it has a bit of a long cast time as well, which I believe is actually getting reduced. Let's go hit up the... Okay, so let's start shooting out some invites. Okay, so we have Cald here, invite to party. We've got Orca.
I take it you're bringing Renegade.
I'll bring probably Vindicator. It's got to get some more practice in on our Vindicator. Let's go Aerodrome. Oh, by the way, notice you're on NA and not EU. Oh, that's all good, mate. No issues at all. We do spend a lot of our time on EU, so it's actually a bit of an oddity for us to be on NA at the moment. Okay, so let's do... That's good. Here we go. We've actually got our dragon's head here, which works pretty well. Perfect. Let's go through and... Where's Cald? There you go. Gotta keep the ult fresh. Yeah, gotta keep the ult fresh, yeah. Let's see. PD wants to come. Roland probably wants to come. Laser, you want to come? Brilliant. Okay. What are the daily strikes as well? And yeah, that's all good, Cad. Bring whichever account you prefer. Temple of Phoebe and Junkyard. Nice. And yeah, sure thing, Laser. You can alack heal. That is no issue at all. I'm just going to DPS, so everyone else, like, feel free to do things. Everyone else, feel free to do the work.
Hello.
What's up, PD? How's it going, mate?
Yeah, good. Good.
Now, do you want to come along for raids and shenanigans tonight?
Absolutely. I invited Panther as well because he's at home already, not in traffic, and he would like to come raid.
Hell yeah, sounds like a plan. Good man, welcome in. Thinking of getting into the game, what's the pros and cons for a newer player? I think big pro, you have so much content to catch up on. There's thousands upon thousands of hours of content here. We stay on your account for strikes, which we're doing first. Let's do the 2 daily strikes, and then we will go into raids after that. That's probably a cleaner transition. Perfect. But there's so much for you to catch up on. Another pro for you, there is no sub fee as well. Another great thing is there is no significant vertical gear progression. Perfect. Yeah, let's go hit up Arborstone. Yeah, there's no significant vertical gear progression, so you'll be able to catch up with everyone in terms of gear very, very quickly. Your 1,000 hours not at masteries yet? Absolutely. Your pro, 1 buy and 10 years worth of content to catch up on, and your 10 years of stuff to learn. Yeah, fortunately, you do have informative streams such as ours here, as well as our YouTube channel. Thank you, Annie, for pinging that, where you can go through and help get you up to speed. But honestly, it's an incredibly fun game to learn. It's a great game for new players to pick up. No sub fee makes that just absolutely peak value. And yet you have so much content. Every game is cons though. What's those? Probably the currency system of the game, I think, is a bit tricky to get your head around. The game doesn't really reward you with liquid gold. Sometimes it does, but generally it actually rewards you more in materials and currencies. Then you have to do some extra steps to convert them into gold, which can be a bit tricky for new players to get their head around. But fortunately, we have a guide there to cover you for it. That's probably, I think, the biggest one for new players. And also probably, yeah, the biggest con would probably be the significant amount of stuff you sort of have to learn to sort of catch up. But it's not too bad. This game actually is very approachable for new players, I would say. Okay, so if anyone wants to join up for us for strikes and raids on NA, join up with us here. Always can be your actors. Okay. Boon DPS, perfect. Laser wants to lack heal, perfect. Orca goes here. Coward goes here. Okay, we just need a heal. Gomez, you want to... let's see. Yeah, we need Boon DPS or DPS. Okay, so we need a heal. So, strike missions. Plus Phoebe. Ah, perfect. Yeah, if you can heal quick, that would be great. Perfect. Yeah, so Coward, if you go... I lack DPS. Plus Phoebe. DPS, perfect. Another pro of Guild Wars 2 is once you start listening to music, you'll pump significant DPS. Also, collection system. Start was really hard for you to understand how to navigate it, but also it's important for progression. Yeah, the actual sort of collection and achievement system in the game does take a little bit to sort of get your head around. There's a lot of information here that you do have to sort of sift through. But honestly, this game is incredible value for you to come to as a new player. For a single purchase, you could unlock everything, and you have thousands upon thousands of hours of content. So honestly, get in on this game. You will not be disappointed. Strike mission. We've got a DPS. Perfect. Let's go hit up Junkyard. Go hit up our other instance of OBS. Perfect.
Hello.
What's up, Orca? How's it going? Let's go pop some food down. There we go. Food is down. If you played other MMOs, don't expect endgame Guild Wars 2 to be the same. It's not a new raid being released every 3 months, so grind your progression type game at all. The hardcore endgame players in Guild Wars 2 focus on speed clears and low person clears. Yes, very true. I had your best dag to normal mode kill yesterday. Looking forward to finally hit 30k at the end. Hell yeah, mate. That is fantastic. Congratulations. Thank you so much, PD, for the lurk. And cool, we are in the DPS. We'll just go state role to signify even more expertise. There we go. So turn on our boon table as well. Actually, yeah, I'll leave the boon table up. It's more information. I don't strictly need it because I'm playing DPS, but still. Okay, all in sub 1 DPS. Yeah, the horizontal progression is so much of a relief to enjoy the game and do everything instead of grinding one after another. Yes, you don't need to grind in this game at all. That is a huge benefit of it. Absolutely. Let's drag that there, and that there. Okay, time to go rock some Power Vindicator. Oh, actually, make sure we eat our food, our peppercorn crusted sous vide steaks. We will also have potent superior sharpening stones. Also, some do care about their own records, I say. But that ain't the majority of the player base, I guess. Yes, it's not the majority at all. And a lot of our endgame as well is also focused about getting like smooth clears as well. People want to get in and like farm content like efficiently. So there's a big focus as well. Like one side is doing things quickly, another side is doing it efficiently, which getting really smooth clears with random players is a little bit different. Well, it's quite different. Sorry, what's that?
We're just doing regular, right? For the dailies.
Yeah, just do regular, yeah. And well, there was the burst heal for Heal Herald. Had someone who had trouble healing the damage of Veil Guarding Greens a bit. Your skills on staff and probably your shield skills as well. Also Ventari. Like your Ventari Natural Harmony, your burst skill on that. Nope, we got to head on out. Oh, that should not be.
Continuum split, screw that.
Rip.
Just like God.
Okay, this one's going to be a bit rough because we are not ranged. This is actually going to be a bit spicy. This is really a ranged encounter. And dodge out of that. Turn around and run away. Still doing reasonably okay. And beautiful. And we can run through that. We also have like no CC because we haven't brought staff. Yeah, we'll do a bit of CC on that. And hopefully that one... Well, we still need a bit more on this boy. There we go. There we go. We can actually tee up a bit of burst there. Excellent. And dodge. And watch out for these things that come on in. And yeah, really try not to die to these. Okay, this isn't too bad actually for DPS. I'm not too disappointed by this. And beautiful. Get a block. You don't lose progression on characters every so often because of patches and new content. True. The gear that I got back in 2012, still just as good now as it was back then. Jopo, what's up? I'm going very well, thank you for asking. We are on our favourite class, Revenant, doing one of our favourite DPS's, Power Vindicator. So it's a very, very good time. Ah, that excellent burst damage, love it. It's a CM note, this is just normal mode here. Oh, we got Quaggins. do a bit of a cheeky dodge there. Nice. While still trying to thread the needle a bit for our damage. Can we block that? Oh, we can't block that. Good to know.
This power.
We don't have a great deal of CC here, so we do need to keep that in mind. We have one more there to go through and kill. So we can immobilize and chill those, that's the thing. There we go, we've fallen back into the actual rotation, so that's good.
Too strong.
Close your eyes.
And can we dodge in? Perfect. And nice, that is Anka taken care of. That was honestly pretty good. Considering we are a melee spec on that one, I was pretty happy with that. I just found how expensive new armor is. Oh, it's going to be fairly expensive, I believe, isn't it? Last year, welcome in. So good to see you. Addy has missed you too. Welcome in, my friend. And in fact, what's your thoughts on a new channel in Discord to drop logs and ask for advice? Absolutely love the sound of that. I'll see if I can go through and set that up after stream. That sounds like an exceptional idea. Great suggestion. DPS logs. I do have like a channel there. Honestly, I can probably go through. I might keep that in maybe general chat. But yeah, we can go through and set that up later. Thank you for the suggestion. No, that sounds like a tremendous idea. He wants to pose with his necro logs. I am all for people posing for their logs. Okay, let's go hit up Phoebe. Beautiful. And we can actually go through and record this one. We didn't record the other one, which is a shame. That would have actually been pretty sweet. And we got someone who dipped, unfortunately. No raids, no strikes. Daily, Febe, DPS. Perfect, so we do have a spot open for some DPS if you would like to come. I feel it would always be a huge plus to go over your Revenant logs. Excellent, that sounds like a brilliant idea. And Shane, what's up? We are on NA today. Which server are you on? And yeah, exclamation mark IGN will tell us. I'll tell you which server.
I'm going to be winging this.
Yeah, no, that is all good. I will call target on certain things when the boss splits. Just hit the one I target. It's pretty chill.
Cool.
There you go. Exclamation mark IGN will tell you exactly which server I'm on. Give you my account name so you can join on me, and the server so it tells you I'm on NA today. So if anyone wants to join on us, join up on us now. So we do have spots open. And for this one, we will take the Ritz, actually. They're probably more valuable to us. Just a DPS, I believe. Oh, on E, I should be there like a racing snake. Love it. Unfortunately, there we go. We have filled. Okay, so I've got to remember. There we go. Actually start recording this. Nice. Oh, thank you, Ms. Badger, for the stretch. Make sure we go through and do it after we actually start here. I'll take a bathroom break as well, so that'll work out very well. Good girl, I think. See if we can just adjust that ever so slightly. There she is.
This time next week, you think we'll hit this CN?
I think that would be pretty sweet if we could hit this CM next week. That'd be pretty hype. Oh, neck and shoulders. Excellent.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
We still have to do COCM. COCM isn't too bad nowadays.
The day right before, right?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, it'll come out round about...
Yeah, it's almost pretty much always a Tuesday.
Yeah, it's basically always a Tuesday. It's like 3 a.m. for me when that usually comes out on like a Wednesday morning. Oh, you noticed you were slacking yesterday in the split phases on Peep?
Ago, next week.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In we go. And yeah, I'm very glad they're going to be getting rid of activities as well for dailies.
Day one though as well, so might as well do this one day one.
My target. Untouchable.
Okay, so we scuffed our opener there. I'm just going to greed a little bit.
It's my turn.
Sharp still.
Okay, despair. There we go. So target despair, envy, rage. There we go. Top DPS. We love it. Gluttony. We got this mechanic up. Hey Al, what's up, mate? How are you going? So good to see you. Now we'll go pop this one. Oh, I popped up right on the boss. Nice. Move over here. There we go. And thank you so much, Annie, for shouting out loot. Make sure you go check out the wonderful Master Loot on Twitch. Absolutely impeccable Harvest Temple Challenge Mode extraordinaire and long-time friend of the stream. What's up, mate? How you going? We're just going through and blasting on some Power Vindicator here, trying to greed as much for DPS as we can. So we are we're sweating a little bit here. And I think this one, the dodge on this one's a little bit spicy. And rage is fine. We'll target envy next. You've missed our HCCM runs. I have as well, mate. I'm very keen to get back into progression on that. We do just need to find one more person to come join us. So if anyone wants to join us for Harvest Temple Challenge Mode on NA, do feel free to message me on Discord and we can chat about it. Move out of that. But yeah, Vindicator is slapping pretty hard here. We love to see it. And get a dodge off. Perfect. Oof, that one stung. It's actually starting to get the res. There we go. Now we'll just go back just a little bit. There we go. He's got 14 stacks. This one's going to be a little bit spicy. That one hurt. Move out of that. Get the break off. A bit more in terms of CC. Nice. And nice. We are pumping hard. We love to see it. Perfect.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay. Excellent, thanks. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break and then we can start forming up for raids. So we'll all just be right back. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing. Let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you... And we are back. Thank you, everyone. And perfect. Gomez is heading off. That is all good. I'm glad you enjoyed those clips at Exton. Hell yeah. And did Aurora so far, including crafting the Vision Collection? You plan on doing armor next? A lot of grind Soto for materials. Be prepared for that. Oh, hell yeah. But how you been going, Lou? Aquila, do you think the new Legendary armor will be a great journey for someone who's never done any Legendary? It certainly will be. And the fact that it's all open world as well means that you're not really going to be like gatekept from it. So that's going to be very nice. Okay. Gonna head off Q Hill. Cool, so what wings do we feel like? We could blast a quick wing 1 to 4. 1 to 4.
Sounds good.
Q heal.
Yeah, I'm down to, like, what? 299 more LI, so I'm happy for max LI in one trip.
Perfect, sounds great. A gold match, when's the Heal Lackbender build coming out? Oh, I have to go through and actually practice some more Heal Lackbender as well. I haven't had much time to actually go through and practice Willbender just in general. But tonight, it is a Vindicator evening. And beautiful, so we finished our ginger beer, now back onto coffee. And Regin, thank you so much for following us as well. Really appreciate that, my friend. Beautiful, we have some spots open, so we need DPS and we need a Q heal. Oh, actually, edit, Q, Q heal. A heal. Quick. Hang on. Quick / a lack heal. There we go. Equivalent Y is Vindicate unplayable in PvP. Isn't? That was not my go-to PvP build for quite a while. But I haven't done a lot of PvP on it recently. But yeah, that was my go-to for ages. So if anyone on NA wants to come along tonight, you can join up on us there. But last I remember was Vindicator slapping, but it's been a hot minute. And Louis, are you been okay? Haven't had a great day, had a horrible dream you can't remember, and somehow woke up angry? Oh, sorry to hear that. It's always awful when stuff like that happens. Just throwing you off all day, not mad at anyone, but you can just remember the dream, and you're mad in the dream. Sorry to hear that, Lou. But yeah, can definitely relate to that. I've had that happen before, and yeah, it's not fantastic. And Uja, thank you for the follow as well, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But hopefully you can just chill out, unwind in our stream, and hopefully it's lifts your spirits as well. And if you want to come along, Lou, you could always like come along for some raids now. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Never saw them coming. They killed some of
Okay.
our took
Quick
the
check on
rest
boons.
We need to find them.
Was Laser running a
careful.
boon?
Sabbath
I'm
won't think
alive.
twice about burning you alive if you make
Yeah, so we just need a heal of some descript. So we'll see what people have joined as. Okay, so we'll definitely just look for a healer of some type. What greatsword is that? Looks great. It is the Jormag's Bite skin. The Jormag's Bite. So it's basically the Jormag variant of the Aurene Legendary. And we are rocking our new Dragon's Head as well. Looking pretty sweet. It goes reasonably well, actually. Look at Addie. Addie's completely zonked right now. And hello, Uja. Thank you so much for popping in. Hello from Germany. Hello from Australia. She is so cute. She's unfathomably cute. I'm sure thing. So we need to toon swap. That is fine. We can do that. But we do need a healer. I will not be healing today. Someone else can do the healing. Either that, we just go with a solo healer and hope for the best.
That looks valuable.
I'm glad we were finally able to get above 29k achievement points tonight. That's pretty sweet. We actually just dedicated the time to focus to it. They actually happen pretty quickly. Start clearing.
Armored up.
Starting now. Pick up Addy should be a wallpaper. Definitely should be. Dodge. I kind of want to try the version of this where... Okay, we got someone dipping. Rip. Oh well. Dodge. Okay, we've got someone saying they don't have time for all four. That is a shame. Do need a bit of boon rip on this one. Let's go get Orca up. Yeah, see if you can get some in that. That's what this one with one healer. This is getting a bit spicy.
Green's about to pop.
Beautiful. We're good. We survived that.
It's my turn.
Yeah, really need to stop just eating that. I actually need to get in the circle. There we go. Do we have any condies? Oh, we should have enough condies. That shouldn't be fine.
Armored up.
Okay, let everyone else go deal with that one while I refine the
Do we have enough
LFG.
Condi, people?
I believe so. I believe PD's at least on Condi. When you have to do the green. Oh, yeah. Yeah, how did we end up in a situation where we actually have to do things? Actually... we got someone. Right.
Looks like we might need another. Out of the 3 that aren't in here yet.
So we'll see what we've got. Squad. Need. Either is fine. Yeah, we can have any type of healer. Either Q heal or a lack heal. Let's see if they will end up doing it.
Thank you.
Yeah, perfect. So we can Condi Ren. Yeah, that'd be pretty fun, actually. Perfect. So, Cal, if you just go Q DPS, I think we should be good. Beautiful. So I might actually go... Yeah, do I go Condi? And thank you, Lord Pepper Cult, for the follow as well. Super appreciate you, mate. Oh, you came here ahead of the crew? Very nice. Thank you so much. Slushy, what's up, my friend? How are you going? Yeah, I'm going to go Condi Ren. We're going to do it. Condi Renegade. Got that. Is Power Ren a thing aside from Fractal CM? Not really at this stage. It really shines in Fractals. Like, it's still passable as a lack DPS. Oh, they're becoming sec. Perfect. That is all good. I tossed up between Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 tonight. Oh, some Guild Wars 1 sounds interesting. Beautiful. Let's just go through, hide that, start recording. Yeah, we'll do some Condi Ren. And hopefully we can finish up and then I can re-food without having to lay some more. Addie sleeping reminds you of kids in weird positions? Yep, she definitely does that. So finishing the Guild Wars 1 campaign for the first time has aged pretty well. It really has. 100%. And thank you so much, Gallo, for the follow. Thank you so much.
Blood Legion, see it done. This is our fight.
And just move a little bit out of dodge there. Hey, Saiga, mate, thank you so much for the raid. How are you going today? Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh, or Konokonkane. You can also find me on YouTube here. I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides and informative content. But how are you going, Saiga? Thank you so much for the raid, you absolute legend. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Saiga on Twitch, doing some fantastic Guild Wars 2 World vs. World content, and was it Throne Legacy as well? Is that the correct name? But how you going, mate? I'm going to sleep ready for the last Epoch 1.0 launch. Beautiful, mate. That sounds fantastic. And thank you so much, Ray, for the follow. Oh, Throne Liberty, that's it, yeah. I thought it was that. Because how are you still enjoying that? And what you been up to, mate?
Never surrender.
Just go through and blast on this. We're just rocking some Condi Ren at the moment. Again, a little bit curb stomped by Seekers now, which is, it's fun. It's a thing. It's a vibe. Let's go through and pull that on there. Exceptional. There we go. Not too bad in the Cosmics things. Let's just pop down some more AoEs. There we go. And there we go. Restart our rotation now. Oh, it's pretty good. The community is toxic though. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. That is unfortunate to hear. But you, of all people, will be an absolute ray of light in the community. So I'm sure you're doing your part to improve things. And dodge out of that. Oh, we cancelled our skill. Very sad. Dodge. Oh. Bit of a late dodge there. Run straight through the Seeker and into this. Okay, this is going to sting. And Red Guard is up. Beautiful. I'm just going to wait for my heal to come off. There we go. Give ourselves a bit of extra might so we can help pump this a bit harder. Very nice. Love to see it. I could actually give a bit of a lack as well. That is a thing I am capable of doing. Yeah, if we can finish this boss up quick, then I can actually refood and swap back to Power Vindicator. That will be sweet. Oh, nice. I'm really surprised I didn't actually get ported there. That's pretty hype. Actually, we're going to have to really burn some energy now. There we go. Perfect. Ouch. Ooh, that one stung. Get out of dodge. Good, we're back on ranged. Love to see it. Should keep his mind innocent. Okay, let's go get the blast here. I've just popped down my spirits right now. There we go. Oh, can we refood quick? Quick, got a refood. Give us a peppercorn sous vide steak. Excellent, time to swap builds. Yes. Perfect.
Wait, really? I've never had RGB this whole time.
Oh, nice. Excellent. Okay, so make sure you go check out the wonderful saga. Thank you so much for raid, my friend. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Let's go through and actually equip Power
I'm really
Vindicator.
surprised. I thought I had that one, but I just...
Beautiful.
It's one that's easily overlooked because, you know, only one person needs to
But no, I know nothing of the salt mines. We are nothing but positivity here.
Yeah, I think what it was is I never went to green before.
I kind of want to just camp sword. Yeah, I kind of want to.
I'm kind of surprised I never got it because I've ran this how many times? So,
Oh, well, it'd be good to actually learn the proper rotation here. But we're basically bouncing around between all things Revenant today. We have a Power Vindicator guide in the works, so we are celebrating everything wonderful about Revenant.
I demand that you release me.
I do love the Blood Flame swords as well. They are absolutely exceptional. Where are we heading off to? Perfect. If you want to visit the Mighty Salt Mines once, have a step into League of Legends. Never played League of Legends, but I can definitely imagine that being a thing. See if we can take this port. Hey, there we go. It's excellent. We've got some ports here. Love to see it. Praise Revenant. Yep, peak Revenant. We're back on our favourite class. It's been a little while. I'm just going to take this port. I can't be bothered actually making the run. Hey, there we go. We've never played it. Yeah, he never touched it either. At this stage, I'm probably not. Excellent use of ports so far. We love to see it. I wonder where Meg is. Don't see him Huaweiing yet. I'm sure he will be around. Let's actually go maybe back here. I do love all the mobility you have on Revenant with Sword 5, Great Sword 3, Nomad's Advance, Shiro. There's good stuff all around. Let's grab this one. Oh, beautiful. And we can also do backwards phase retreat as well. And Rocker, welcome in. What is the best way to play Core Rev? Core Rev, not Giga Amazing one. I'd probably... just thinking. It depends. Do you have access to, like, short bow? Like, typically I think the best way to go through and play is just to rock, like, power and run Shiro and Jalis and just alternate between your upkeeps and use sword. That's usually what I consider to be the best way to play it. But I wonder if you could make something work with a decent, like, Condi core rev. That might be interesting to try, because you could run Shiro and Malix and just basically run core rev without shortbow if you were so inclined. I think that could work. But yeah, typically what I've always seen is the best way is to play like sword and do your 2 upkeeps. Yeah, that made leveling easy. So yeah, that's what I'm inclined. Alright, you can use elite spec weapons on base. Now, yeah, you can do that. Like, if that's the case, honestly, I'd probably even do, like... I'd do, like, Condi, but with Malix and Shiro. That could be pretty cool. I'm kind of curious to, like, give that a shot. Yeah. We just need to yeet a build template slot, but yeah, that's a thing that could be done.
Refreshing. These people died horribly.
How would it actually do? Not great, but could we do it? Could we do it for the meme? Maybe if we can get between wings, we could change it over, because we do need some Vindicator footage for our upcoming build guide. But honestly, we could meme pretty hard on some core rev. That could be pretty funny. Let's see if we can actually come up with something good. Just debating.
How much momentum we got it?
Don't like the look of this place.
Okay, so what we probably need... I kind of want to try, like, Condi. Or Condi Rev Builder Raid's gone mad. Yeah, I think it might not be the worst thing. Okay, actually, scratch that. It would be like the worst thing compared to every other option we could run, but I don't think it would be Giga stuffed. Oscar, you can easily compensate for the DPS slacking. Perfect. Or rip, someone's completely dead. No!
I demand that you release me.
Like, shortbow does so much carrying in terms of the Condi DPS, so that's why I'm kind of thinking that. It's like, it's a bit cheating if we can run shortbow, because if you can run shortbow, you have Renegade, so why don't you just run Condi Renegade? It's just better. Whereas, like, I guess, like, Power suffers from the same issue that Power Renegade does, where it just doesn't really have the traits to take advantage of it, but it might be okay. We shall see. Okay, I need a few build templates. Actually, no, scratch that. I have like 17 Revenants. It's fine. This one actually has like decent build templates. I don't really want to overwrite these, but I can do it on a different one. Okay, so maybe on this next wing we'll swap actual characters. Yes. Get ourselves a stun break. And just get in and start blasting. A bit of a weird legend swap there, but it's fine. What even is the core rev icon? I've straight up forgotten. I haven't seen it. Running core rev, dealing low DPS, getting kicked fast, build done. You never know, it might actually be good. No, it probably won't be, but still. Could be meme worthy. Okay, so we've got to start theory crafting. If we are running the Condi version, we are running Corruption, Devastation, and Invocation. That's just what we're running. Oh, hang on. Could I literally just take a... Yeah, no, straight up we can do...
Well before the war.
Oh, yes. Yes. Increase siphon health. Yeah, there's that. Yeah. And two left, two arrow, three circle. Okay, so let's see. What else do we need? We need Shiro. And I'm just literally going to unequip. Actually, no, I'm just not going to swap weapons. It's fine. Okay. Hang on. I'm just going to be a bit lazy and... Actually, no, I kind of do need to eat some food. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Core Rev shenanigans inbound. Let's go. We give no stability. We have no utility at all. Oh, I should have taken Song of the Mist, actually. Oh, we swap weapons. No, Force of Habit. No, we can't do that. No, that is not allowed. Oh, well, let's just get in and pump now. Oh, I didn't activate my upkeep. Shit. Oh, that's what the Revenant icon is. I've forgotten that. This Soul Beast is pumping. Probably watched your Soul Beast vid. Yes, they are fine connoisseurs. Yes, straight up, I need to be running Song of the Mist. Yes, Song of the Mist is the play.
I demand that
Like, it isn't actually that bad. And we're not even in our final form yet. Like, we actually provide a lot of might. What's this do? Gain energy. Oh yeah, straight up, we don't need Song of the Mist. We literally have that skill.
It's not a single spirit. It's dozens.
Yeah, we give no stability, but that's fine. Yeah, we actually have too much energy here. Hang on, looks like I can start literally just spamming that skill. There we go. What should I even be using the F1 skill for? Like, you know what? This isn't the worst thing. Let's just press that and just... It gave us more energy. That's actually not what I wanted. Oh, damn it. We got hit by this. Hang on, let's go go pick up our little Orby boys. Oh no, we've been hit. Hang on. I'm swapping. I'm doing shenanigans now. That wasn't meant to happen. Someone deal with that. I'll go pick up my things. There we go, we're good now. Oh, actually, because we do have the skill that generates extra energy, we could actually feasibly use Jade Winds and not have it just be like a complete troll. Maybe you can just stay in Malik's. I could, yeah. Hang on. Spam the proxy. Yeah, that is true. That might actually be better. I do want to try Song of the Mist, though. Okay, that's that almost worked. So what we need to do is run Song of the Mist instead. Where are we going? Like straight up, I've forgotten. Here we go.
Quick shot bio.
Yeah, that's all good.
Tear them apart! 100 gold for each head. Get chopping!
What does that do? Ancient Echo. Refresh your bond with channel legend. Gain energy. So Inshiro makes stuff unblockable and we get resistance. Hmm. Probably want to run Torment, I think. And can you stack Sigil of Torment and Sigil of Earth? Or will they like block each other out? Because they're both on crit procs. What else do we have here? Oh, when you chill a foe, you also... Oh, no, it's a different one, never mind. Purity yourself. It could actually be useful. Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone know if you can apply like multiple on crit sigils, or is that just a no-no? Oh, hang on. Maybe we could do And Osmo, what's up, mate? How are you going? Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Osmo plays on Twitch. How are you going, my friend? Right now we are going through and blasting on some core Condi Rev because we are unhinged and want to try out bad ideas. What I want to try, no impact, is Sigil of Earth and Sigil of Torment, because I want the Torment and the Bleed. And thank you, Annie, for giving Osmo a shout out as well. And make sure you go check them out. But how you been going, Osmo? How's streaming been? Hang on, 1, 3. I'll actually do things on this one. Is that wing 4? No, we're doing wing 1 right now. Hang on, let's go through here. Oh, cool, we got that. Let's just try. Sigil. Excellent. Sigil of Doom, customize. Could we do... Oh, straight up, we could probably just do bursting. Yeah, just bursting for more Condi damage. Oh, we need to... No, we'll leave Chuka and Chumpawat equipped. Because if I need to swap back. It's been super fun. Nearly finished Heart of Thorns. Hell yeah. Alt 1, 2, 3, 4. You're looking forward to next stream? Hell yeah, I am as well. I'm glad you've enjoyed Heart of Thorns. Let's see what we can do on core Condi Rev. Like, it's bad, but it's not that bad. It could be much worse. And let's see, what else do we do in Song of the Mists? I need to actually adjust that position. Call the Assassin, so we'll get quickness and strike enemies. Call the Demon, we'll do slow and torment. Thanks for stopping by. That's all good, Osmo. I was very glad to see you online. And thank you everyone for making Osmo streams fun. Just by the sheer fact that Osmo is streaming makes it a fun time, but thank you everyone for making it even more so. Okay, we're just waiting on Orca, and then we will be good. Like, I can use Frigid Blitz as well to port to the boss, which is nice.
Prepare the cages. We've got some business.
Ouch. Instantly murked. And we must be ready. Not awful. Like, not the worst thing. Oh, that's literally the worst place for that to be. Oh, hang on. We can send ourselves. Yes. Like, it's not terrible. Not absolutely terrible. And throw circle. But of course we have to greed for what little DPS we can here. Condis now do cans confirm. Oh, they always could. It's just not ideal. Sab's music's really top tier. Tendrils, it really is, yeah. I love the Sabbath music. Okay, I'll have mine in a few seconds. Actually, what I can do, if I just build up enough energy, throw heart. Perfect. We actually used our, what is that? Our Riposting Shadows there to port backwards to our cannon. Yeah, Condis do cannons totally fine. Dodge. Hey, thank you so much, Tendrils, for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. And I will go to Arrow next. That's good. Honestly, like, we provide a not insignificant amount of might as well. Oh, here we go. Send me... No, that's alright. No cannons for me. Cannons for thee, but not for me. Ah, the leap in with Mace 3 is always great. Get that off the group. Brought back to the boss with Axe 4. Throw Heart. I really need to test this on a boss where I'm not doing mechanics. So we will do Circle next. What I'm going to do is let my energy stockpile until I can use Riposting Shadows again. Right now. There we go. Throw a circle. Hey, perfect. Make sure I target this so I don't yeet myself off the side, which is always a possibility. I'm really missing Shortbow though. Like, Shortbow will just straight up make this build better. Like, significantly so. Oh, we've got to start rezzing. Throw square, and then after that, no more cannons. No more cannons. Yeah, we'll just straight up just kill. And just kill. There we go. Keep that off group. Nice. Oh, we got an amulet. Nice.
All right, people, listen up.
Like, honestly, that wasn't bad. That actually wasn't. It's incredibly easy to play. Like, honestly, that's kind of passable. Like, it's not the worst thing. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Like, Condi, Core, Rev. I think it's kind of benefited by the fact that Devastation's kind of a banger of a trait line. That's actually pretty sweet. I mean, it's not sweet, but it's okay. I look there, I think I might want to play this is to maximize NG and Malik, just spam elite proc. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. So I wonder if Charge must use the F1 every time to maximize time Malik's. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Rocker. Because yeah, Malik's is where all our Conji stuff is. Shiro is just the least bad one. We do have a spot if someone wants to join, just DPS.
Tell us more about our enemy.
Or we could run Staff on swap. And also run Shortbow if that's possible. Oh yeah, like you can run Shortbow, yeah. In which case then I can go back just to running... Like honestly, do I just do... Yeah, do we cheat a bit? And just run like Shortbow? Because like Shortbow is just a better Condi weapon. Raids, wing 2 to 4, full clear. DPS. Let's rotate through weapon skills as much as possible in Malik's. And yeah, probably get a lot of elite procs that way. Very true. Shortbow makes it incredibly easy because it doesn't have an auto attack to interrupt. So yeah, we'll just do bursting and bursting on both. And what's the fractal idea? I'll just scroll up. Plans getting fractals yet? Kind of thinking about getting something done for fractal newbies, but kind of want to be a full group of newbies. That is all good. Yeah, certainly I can go through and advertise that. Feel free to post something as well in the general chat as well, like in the meantime, especially so I don't forget. But yeah, feel free to post something in there.
I can take one.
4. I'm going to take the last one. Perfect. Yeah, let's do this. And then, yeah, we can swap to Shiro and then use Mace if we need. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, we actually have a reasonable amount of baked in CC, so we want to spam this while we are in Malik's. Okay, so what this... Because we very cheekily given ourselves Mushroom 4, we may not even need to take it. And Kev, the shortbow animation's so smooth on Rev. They really are. They're insanely smooth. It makes it just such a fun weapon to use. Like, honestly, I need to kind of get this on a golem, honestly. Two, 3. And then we will swap to Shiro. And just maximize our uptime. This ain't bad. Look at that. Oh boy. That's not bad. Oh my god, is Core Rev actually the play? Oh my god, it's actually really fun to play.
She's up, old man.
Let's go wait, get some resistance. There we go. Oh my god, we're actually like... We're keeping pace. We're keeping pace. We're not like objectively a disappointment. Oop, hang up. Well, we're very much going to die here. Hang up. We might actually die here. Oh, hang on. No, we're up. Probably. Maybe. We greeded. We greeded too hard. And we blast might as well. We do support. I'm just going to like hope to kill it before. Oh, we're not actually utilizing charge miss. Like, we're not using that trait really. Or we're not actually taking advantage of it. Let's just break that bar, give ourselves some resistance. And just break that. Whoop. Get out of dodge. That would be me. I'll just eat 2. We don't need much space. But honestly, that's not bad. Oh. And just try and kill. Clean. I had faith. You see a lot of optimization potential here. This is going to be the next big thing for sure. Oh, like honestly, it's not as bad as I think it should be. Like playing a core build it's not awful. Like it's not tremendous. But yeah, there's a lot of room to optimize this. Like yeah, actually burning our energy in Shiro so we get beneath 10. We need to spend a bit more time in there to actually burn our energy so we can trigger charge miss to get back to Malik's and then crank our energy so we can swap to shortbow and spam everything there. I think it can work. I'll do mortars. Perfect. But it's incredibly easy to play as well. Yeah, screw getting like Vindicator if you're getting core rev footage. Plus, like, you get resistance as well from pain absorption. That's pretty sweet. You get the Malik's Leap, which is fun. And heal mill for each condition on you. It's nice utility. It's not bad. It's better than a kick in the teeth. Oh, that CC, though. Very sad. I think you probably just want to camp shortbow like the entire time. Especially in Shiro. Why are we like completely balked here? Hang on. We actually have to deal with some of this stuff.
Having fun there, Connor?
Oh, I'm having a great time on Core Rev.
I demand that you release me.
And yeah, 2 up, 3 down as per usual. I feel positive you could have been top DPS if you played it, played in that way and didn't die in Shroom. Yeah, I think so. Do you have a preference for the 3 specs? My favourite is Herald because it's just obscenely good, then Vindicator, then Renegade.
I'll try not to fall off this time.
But Herald is my favourite because it's just like so unhinged in terms of the sheer number of boons that it provides.
Even if you do, just glide.
But Vindicator is absolutely fantastic. But I think Renegade is probably my least favourite of the 3. At least in the moment. We'll see how it ends up in the next patch as well. And welcome in, I'm Eddie. Just go and kill this one. And it's good because we actually do have Shiro, we can very easily deal with mortars as well, so that's actually nice. Oh, we actually need to burn like a whole bunch of energy, which we can do with that. Good thing about Jade Winds is that it burns like an absolute crap ton of energy. And then, yeah, if we maximize our uptime Malik's like that, okay, that's actually working a bit more. And I probably shouldn't be using my Scorch Razor. Is Scorch Razor a DPS increase over auto-attacking? Do I just camp shortbow the entire time? Like, is that the play? It might just be. Let's try that on... Yeah, actually, that'll be amazing on Matthias, actually. Because, yeah, it's more of a range fight, that one. Don't really want to be melee on that. Plus, Shiro is going to massively benefit from having shortbow there because of impossible odds. So I think we just camp shortbow. You still want to swap weapons for swap procs. Yeah, I can see that being valuable as well. Let's go pick up a beehive. There's another beehive. There we go. I mean, it's doing okay. Granted, is a whole bunch of that probably beehives as well? It's not bad. That's just going to be me this entire stream saying it's not bad. Whereas in reality, it is actually probably quite bad still. But yeah, like just building up as much energy in Malix, it's pretty hype. I have to go and test this versus the... Oh my god, if I actually like, did better on this than I did on like Condi Renegade, I'm going to be really sad. That might actually be the case though. Because yeah, we can just keep spamming things, it's great. Oh, do we have mortars anytime soon? Or we probably do. I should actually like keep an eye on that. Actually, if we want to maximize our uptime in Malix, maybe it's better that we just camp this weapon. We'll see. To the golem. NG management's easy in Renegade. Yeah, when you're just burning through like 2 upkeep skills, it's like insanely easy to manage your energy. But I think one thing that really benefits this build is the fact that it is just so unfathomably easy. Using Jade Winds to burn energy. That's the play. Where is Zane? Hang on, there we go. Now, is 5 an increase? Actually, it probably burns through too much energy. I think that's the main thing. See, boy. Oh, rip. Let's go pick up one more of these.
Together we have no equal.
How about I steal your life?
Refreshing.
God, are we actually going to have to do a build guide on core Conti Rev? I think we might. Just for the meme alone. But Shortbow is just such a god tier weapon, honestly. It's so good. It feels so good to play. And mortars are up. Shame we actually have work to do on this fight. I'm very curious to see what this does on Matthias. I think we could, like, actually do pretty damn well. And we have, like, reasonable CC on Shortbow as well. Should we try not to die here? Oh, but actually we straight up might. And there we go. We're fine now. Dodge down.
Hello, Shio.
Dodge off the side, insta dies. May have dodged off the side. Just make a very serious guide on and say how many people pick it up. Honestly, if it does like over 30k DPS and is easy,
The squad.
that is true. There's always time for me to do that though.
You haven't done that one for a long time.
Oh, I did it on EU the other day. I just haven't done it on NA for a while. So we've got a fun game going in chat trying to see if we can min-max Condi Core Revenant. It's great. And beautiful, we got some feedbacks. I was actually going to get another loot. Mini's pretty sweet.
Running out of endurance. I have a bad feeling about this.
Sorry, what's that?
Oh, sorry, I just wasn't muted and you're hearing yourself.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I was wondering who has that sexy voice. Turns out it was me.
I mean, it was coming through my mic. Doesn't that make it me?
You can get partial credit for it then.
Sounds
Ian, what's
fair.
up? How are you going? Thanks so much for popping in. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Iron Maiden on Twitch, YouTube, any avenue where you can find Iron. You need to make sure you take the time and go and do so. Iron, what's up? Or you just got home, put on your headset, and you heard me say that made you laugh. I'm glad I could give you some enjoyment just as you got home. How's your day been, Iron? And what you been up to lately? What you been playing? How is life treating you? Right now we are blasting on some Condi Core Revenant, and it's great. And Rocker, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate you. Let's go and blast on this one here. Okay, Link, you're saying I'll send it to me on Discord. Yeah, there's no links. I'm in chat. Oh, we got a port there. Nice. Need to actually burn some energy. Oh, we didn't actually get it. Rip. Very sad. Oh well. Oh, I love having big boy inventory on this character. Look at it. It's glorious. And just Guild Wars 2 stuff, and this week, and where are we going? Oh, there we go, here. And you've been playing Life is Strange, going through that Steam game list slowly. Awesome, hey, been enjoying Life is Strange. But yeah, I too have to work my way through my Steam list, but it's just not enough time. But new Guild Wars 2 things next week, yeah, I am super keen for that. That is going to be fantastic. Legendary Relic, finally. I can stop carrying around all these random relics here. That's going to be amazing. New legendary armor, which I probably won't get because I've got all 3 sets, and raid armor is just so much easier for me to get. I probably should get one, if nothing else, just for the pure content. 72-hour stream incoming. Yeah, we'll see what we feel, what we end up doing. Oh, less than 3 clicks per minute. High accessibility core Revenant. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess is wonderful and bought us an amazing dinner. We'll go and showcase it. It's basically a chicken risotto, which is absolutely incredible. But it's very much looking forward to streaming the latest patch. Need to eat some food. There we go. Magic food again. Oh, yeah. I'll go through and take a look there in just a minute. I'm Rocker. What's that actually rocking? And Jess says hello as well, Iron. Oh, actually, no, what we can do, we can start in Shiro. Burn our energy with Jade Wind, swap for insane energy. Yes. No, this is the play. This is the big brain, wrinkly noodle play. Let's wait on Peeps to get ready there. So you're rocking just core power like Rev. Let's go through and paste that. So everyone else can go and check that out. 26k DPS. Yeah, straight up. That's going to be pretty good. I was up for the Hardstock Accessibility Challenge. Hell yeah, mate. Yeah, we've got our food buff. Yep, so now here's the time where we actually get... I should actually record this. Here's the time where we go for top DPS. It's the time where we try and top out the DPS charts on Core Condi Rev. This is the dream. And yes, get those nuggies. Major way through Enshroud in 20 hours. Can recommend that game as well. Maybe off stream to chill. Really good. Hell yeah, we'll have to check it out. Oh, what we can also do, we can do Enchanted Daggers. I need to detarget the boss, burn energy with Jade Wind, swap to Malik's, get all my energy. This is it, because we can't do anything until the boss is actually like reflected. So if we start recording, hide our chat. Okay, in we go. There we go. Now let's start blasting. Look at all that energy. It's great. Oh, beautiful. We can actually swap over to target Olam there. Oh, that chill, though. That chill is not okie dokies. Or actually, if we just wait just a hot minute, there we go. And get some more Here. And I need to actually burn energy, like, immediately. There we go. Yeah, we can straight up use our Shiro skills. Our Shiro is literally just there to be an energy battery for Malix. Just going to pop this over here. Oh, we're corrupted. Oh, damn. I don't want to do things. Hang on. There we go. I just need to burn a little bit of energy. There we go. It's going to be a tough one to get max on. And spread, but it's okay. We are ranged. And it's actually res our teammates, especially given that one of them's a healer. Oh, we do have a sacrifice. Big CC. And is everyone mostly getting up? Some clip, I don't want to do things yet. Right now, I don't want to be dealing with mechanics. Right now, I just want to be purely smacking this boss as hard as I can. Hang on, let's just go stand over here. Actually, what we can do there... Yeah, we can actually toggle off our Malix Elite because we're not going to be getting any procs because we can't actually attack it. Yes. Yes. We can use that to farm more energy and spend more time in Malix. Okay, I need to burn even more energy. Just literally start using good skills in Shiro off cooldown. Perfect, there we go. And, oh, hang on. Oh. I'm trying to find a spot to stand there, and I'm like, oh no, there's a storm cloud on one side, team on the other. And if I was running Jealous, I could probably even do a weird trick where I could like give myself the damage reduction and kill my team. I can kill off the top DPS players. Ah, who did that? I was just standing there, minding my own business. Oh, we're actually not that far off. Oh, damn. That was fun. Not too bad, not too bad. Feel like we got trolled a little bit there at points, but it's alright. The romantic hero, try and pick a class to play through Sota on. Find to be fun and interest satisfying. You have every class. Rex. I'm a huge Revenant enjoyer. Necro as well, I really enjoy. Mesmer as well, incredibly varied.
Snack to munch on while playing.
Revenant would be my personal favourite. And all good, Laser. If you got a heal, that is all. I got to leave. That's all good. Thank you, mate. So wing 1 to 4 or 3 to 4 full clear now. A heal. And get rid of caps. You just elite kill off top DPS.
Healer in our group up to the group 2, and then I can do either.
Okay.
That way you can look for Q heal or A heal.
Q heal. Excellent. Thank you for that. Good luck in the rest of things. Thank you so much, Laser. Really appreciate that. You have a great rest of your day. But yes, we'll use Giles to kill off the rest of our team. Can Necro be healer in all strikes pretty easily? Oh yeah, Necro, honestly, Heal Scourge is among the best healers in the game. And always enjoyed your content, Rocket, as well, so thank you for sharing that YouTube video. Everyone, make sure you go check it out. I should actually still have it on my clipboard. There we go. Look at it this way. You're only 15% lower DPS than your top DPS despite deaths. So it's clearly an amazing build. It's not bad. Yeah, I agree with you there. Yes, please. Also, make sure to get the follower into the clip as well. Sneaky advertising. Perfect. I'll drag that there. There we go. Oh, actually, we can go up and do towers. Malix will be hype with it because we can group up all the mobs.
We got your
Okay.
message. We appreciate your willingness to help. But are you sure you're up for the mission?
When Bennett told me about the horrors
Morning.
he endured while in White Mantle captivity, I felt it my duty to assist.
Perfect D.
We'll blast
And
these
I
idiots back into the
will
history books.
trio towers.
Happen inside, but I'm glad you're with us just the same.
Strong.
We'll let you know when you're
Figures we
ready to
couldn't just
begin
walk
this.
right in.
Perfect.
Find a way to reach that level.
Yeah, we'll just trio towers. That will be fine. Omega, can you escort? Perfect. Oh, it's in bold. Nice. That has become a whole thing to promote Core Rev. Yeah, we're planning to get footage for like Power Vindicator. But no, we're just doing... Oh, keep Construct. We can do Power Rev. Yes. Oh, actually with... Yeah, Greatsword and Sword. We could do something fun. And Elf, Fustigator, welcome in. Thank you so much for following, my friend. I appreciate you. Clips in Discord General? Hell yeah, thank you. Let me go through and I can ping that elsewhere as well. And Grizzly, thank you for the follow as well, mate. Super appreciate you. Excellent, thank you for that. Okay, we are ready spaghetti. And we'll trio towers. Any tips on how to not miss charge miss as Condi Ren? You do have to be a bit quick with the rotation, especially when you are in Kala. But also use your heroic command to burn a bit of extra energy. That's how you'll make it more consistent. And on Scourge, you don't get the order you're supposed to use Blood as power with your shades and weapon skills. On DPS builds on Scourge, you don't get order you're supposed to use Blood as power. Okay, so Scourge functions in terms of a priority list. Now, your highest priority is to use Blood as power. Then during the cast of Blood as power, use your Desert Shroud, because that will trigger the trait Plague Sending. So the condies you inflict on yourself will then be sent to the target, as well as the condies you initially sent. That is a huge proportion of your damage. And also, I've actually probably got you covered. If you check out my build guide for Condi Scourge, that will also walk through the priority list. It's always Blood as power and Chain, Scepter 3 and Shout. Yeah, it's like always have one shade up at all times. Use Blood as power, Desert Shroud off cooldown. Use Scepter 3 and 2 together. And we're just going to run through here. Run, 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 run. But yeah, I can't remember the full exact priority order, but yeah, no, Blood as power, Desert Shroud's at the top. Oh, stun break there. I think I've got to sort of keep an eye on our healer here. Whoop. Up. Rip. GG. I goofed. Yeah, Scepter 3 doesn't line up with F5 Blood's power. No, they don't always line up.
Alright, a sec there, I thought a ton of people just stepped on him.
Yeah, no. I goofed. I didn't use my about face and riposting shadows. So I got sent in weird ways. Sure, they can bring the rabbits, fine. Let's go to probably go for Blood's Power, Shroud 5, and 2's combo chain. Have to go through and actually like practice a bit more, and it's been a little while since I've fully like learnt the rotation. But yeah, a guide there will have you covered. But Scourge doesn't really have an uber flowy rotation. A bit more now that you swap weapons, actually. Now that you have pistol on there as well, but on Scepter you basically just work your way down your priority list, with Blood as Power, Desert Shroud being at your top. Okay, I should probably give myself stability and the like. And hey, we didn't get any emboldened stacks. Give ourselves some resistance there. We're getting completely murked by these, actually. Oh, the cripple, though. Actually taking staff for the Conduit Cleanse would have been the play. Okay, now we are fine. Clean run to the end. There we go. Alright, so we'll just wait for Myrtle to bring PD up. Oh, I should do a YouTube list in terms of the specs for fun. Yes, that's a good idea. I should do that. Okay, let's bring this over here. Group. Oh, yes. This is why we have core rev. Well, not really. This works on Condi Ren as well. But it's tier list. Great content. I do enjoy me a good tier list as well. But, oh, that skill. What was it? Call to Anguish is such a good skill, especially for here. And just give ourselves a stun break. The amount of stun breaks we actually get on Malix is pretty good when you can build up and up energy. But in terms of my most fun specs, probably most fun would actually be Power Vindicator, I think. But Power Vindicator in open world with Stamina Sigil, because every time you kill a mob, you're basically going to be...
Killing them all, Josh.
Oh, it's also because I'm grouping them all up. Which I guess actually gives us something to do.
Sure.
I'll be a Power Vindicator with Stamina Sigil, because Bouncy Boy for damage is incredibly fun. That's just insane fun to do in open world. Reaper, I think, is also top of the list in terms of most fun specs, because, yeah, jumping onto a group of mobs and spinning to winning is fantastic. In terms of other really fun ones, I find Condi Renegade to also be incredibly fun, because it's such a fun looping rotation. It's incredibly satisfying. Yeah, it's incredibly satisfying to actually pull off. Let's dodge that. Yes, once you actually nail the rotation loop, it's incredibly fluid and satisfying to play. It's still like the most fluid rotation in the game, I think. And even like Chronomancer is also insanely fun, because the well effects are fantastic. You have huge amounts of CC and your build's incredibly flexible as well. Scrapper as well, actually. Scrapper's great. Scrapper's incredibly fun. And your Greatsword Herald, yeah, Herald, yeah, incredibly high in terms of fun as well, and just sheer effectiveness. Oh, and I should actually pull these together. There we go. They can actually do my thing.
We've secured the tower.
Oh, we swapped. Damn it. Hang on. Oh no, but we can do Jade Wins. Continuing split on Chrono makes it more fun. It does. There we go. One thing I do like about Core Condi Rev in particular is because you actually have Ancient Echo here, you can generate more energy to spend more time in Malix. So one downside of the Malix legend is that so many of your utility skills here are actually like incredibly expensive. So you don't actually get to use a lot of them. Whereas here, because you have access to more energy, you do. Especially when you pair with Charge Miss. So you do have a bit more flexibility on Core Condi Rev as well. So I do like that about it. That's a fun feature. But I do actually rate that surprisingly high.
The area is secure. Activate the ley line.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Oh, that fear. Oh no. I've got to group all these up now. And down we get. And I haven't actually played Harbinger in a little bit, actually.
But we didn't get down soon enough.
Yeah, you have to be down like basically instantly for that to not happen. But yeah, we do have a build guide on Harbinger as well, if you are curious. Oh no, we need to actually... We're on the wrong legend. We just need to burn more energy, actually. There we go. We are on the white side. I was like, Core Condi Revenant, I think, especially for open world, might be more fun. More fun than you'd expect, because you do actually get to make use of more skills in Malix, because Malix skills are really fun. I can't wait to build combos next week. Yeah, you and me both, Zorgs. I'm super excited for those. That's going to be hype. Small brainy copy SC, they're a fantastic starting point as well. Like, honestly, there's so many incredibly talented people that contribute to the Snowcrow's website that you'd be silly not to take advantage of all the incredible work that they do. Oh yeah, hang on. Core Power Rev incoming.
This is it. Keep watch while I prepare the explosives.
Yeah, this is actually going to be good.
Barrier in our...
Oh, Keep Construct's a big hitbox as well, or we can actually do good.
Everyone clear? Explosion imminent.
And party.
That went flawlessly.
Yeah, it does get a bit tricky sending Condis through our multiple scourges in the group. There's one downside.
Set foot on sacred ground.
Hang on, so now we got to swap to this one.
It's not going to work.
And now we ditch Vindicator and we run Retribution instead.
You can do to stop his return.
Is that on? Yeah, that's on. Perfect. Okay. So now we need...
You're already
While we have Resolution, all outcoming damage is increased. Gain Resolution after you dodge. Increase strike damage to weaken foes. Gain Resolution when you evoke a legend. Okay. G, there we go.
Powerful mesmer right there.
And we actually need to equip a legend. Core Revenant Gaming incoming. Hell yes. And Decannons, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate you, mate. And you're still in Lidmod Season 4. What's the best way to get into raiding in Fractals? Fractals, I think, honestly, depending on what level you are, I think just jump into Tier 1 Fractals. As long as you've got a build that has like exotic gear and your build somewhat makes sense, you're totally fine. In terms of raiding, what I would recommend, one, you could find a build on a website. You could also check out our YouTube channel as well to find a build that maybe suits your taste for your class. Learn that build reasonably well. You can check out Snowcrows as well for some fantastic builds. Maybe watch some guides on some raids, and then maybe see if you can find training groups potentially. But we probably have like more to say as well after that. Hang on, and here. Oh, we're on the wrong legend. Rip. Thank you. Loving Scrapper. Oh, Scrapper's a fantastic one. Scrapper has like a fantastic power DPS build in particular. I really enjoy that. I'll go through and like ping that in a little bit. Actually, if you check out Mr. Mystic, you'll have an incredibly easy power Scrapper build floating around. Make sure you check that out. And it's beautiful. That's just CC'd. And yes, someone can push. No, I guess we can push. Who is pushing? Okay. Yeah, beautiful. Someone's doing it. We love it. Oh, rip. We didn't deal with that. Okay, it's going to be a bit scuffed.
Just another one of those, hey, gives us something to do.
We actually have like somewhat acceptable burst here. It's pretty funny.
That's gonna happen again.
Just phase and hope it doesn't matter. Yeah, now cleave it down. Yeah, just cleave it down as we go. This is going to be a bit scuffy-wuffy. We're not actually dealing with mechanics properly here. How is... Oh, 18, 19. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Hang on. No, I gotta stop. Stop. Regen energy, quick. Jealous. Oh, Jealous worked. Yes. It worked. We used the Jealous elite skill to reduce the damage we all took. Beautiful. Everyone back over to the wall. Okay, it worked. It actually worked. Let me target that one. Perfect. And we need to break that bar. Okay, good. We're in position now.
It's no matter. Proponents are pretty enough.
I get Galetta there.
My arm is limitless.
Actually not that bad. Like, we actually have to do a little bit of work here, but honestly, we're sort of just following the same rules that we had before, and it's working okay. Yeah, just camp in Shiro, and everything's fine.
Rise and return to the fight.
Okay, that worked. Like, it's not terrible. Not terrible. And do you think we'll see Hill Ren come back? We'd like to see it come back. I don't think so anytime soon. And thanks so much, Annie, for the look. Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie on Twitch. Fantastic friend stream, God Tier Guild Wars 2 streamer. Make sure you check them out. Legendary armor is now pushing towards heavy armor, so you can't wait for Pistol and Guardian. Yeah, I didn't actually get a chance to try Pistol and Guardian, but I'm super keen for it. Keen to try all of the new weapons. Back to the wall.
I demand that you release me.
Oh, we're not running charge miss here either. I prefer Hardened Fractals since you can do more on Scourge with damage and CC. Good thing about your Scourge is it's incredibly easy to play, especially compared to Harbinger. But yeah, Harbinger definitely I think has more options available to it. I imagine it's probably actually fairly decent power burst as well on this. Like, we're not the worst of the DPS, so that's good. That's actually still pretty sweet. I'm still fairly happy with that. Nice. And yeah, here we'll run this one. This works. They're trying to make every elite have a power Condian boon. Sort of seems to be that way. My power rev, not bad. Oh, you saw they gave it new Ren, heal barrier, and better healing? The issue hasn't really been the amount of healing it does. It heals pretty well. It's mostly the boons that it applies / doesn't apply. It doesn't have like tremendous boon access. Upload those logs to Wingman. There's no one else on the leaderboard. Yeah, we'll go through and get our top spot on Wingman. Or some cheeky sausage will come and just like run core rev just to spite us. We'll have to go through and do it. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, it has a my issue, yeah.
How are you supposed to deal with the poison again?
Which poison?
For the raid armor collection, I used the poison before.
Open the actual chest from Gorseval.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's always the trick.
I feel strong.
It seems I underestimated you.
There's no
I don't need this kind of discussion. To slow you down.
And beautiful. We have a whole bunch of range, so I can just sort of go on the...
Try not to fall to your
I can just go on the crystals for the first bit. You fix it with Herald, you fix everything with Herald. Yeah, Herald's honestly in the position where it just literally makes everything better. Like, I could be doing DPS Herald, and this will be better than core... then core, like, Revenant, but still. I am having fun.
Running out of endurance.
Oh god, this bit's actually going to be a bit spicy. Oh, excellent, we got friends.
And return to the fight.
A good thing about Graceful, at least, is that we actually have a good power weapon as well to actually, like, switch between, so that's pretty nice. And Soap, what's up, mate? How are you going? So good to see you. Hope you're having an exceptional day. What's this one do? Oh, you get right the Great Dwarf. Oh, that's pretty sweet. That's actually really good. You give Herald an option to swap like Chrono. Oh yeah, then Herald's just absolute god tier. Actually, no, screw it. Just give it both at the same time. Why not? It becomes just like Omega Boon Lord that it was always meant to be.
Not enough energy.
And I think... Oh, we still have that button to go. Let's see if we can grab this.
Stay away from the statues. They'll teleport you to the entrance.
Grab that. There we go. I don't know, I was having an exceptionally long and busy day ahead of you. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. Oop, hang up. This one's going to be spicy. Hang up. Need some Right the Great Dwarf. More Right the Great Dwarf and healing. I need someone to come through the right portal at the start. We didn't do the skip. Okay, this might take a bit. We'll probably need 2 people to do it, some mobs to kill. There I should probably have actually run, like, Renegade for the sheer CC. Yeah, sending Dino Nuggies and support, absolutely. I hope you have a... Hope your day isn't too bad, so sorry to hear it's going to be a bit of a busy one. Also, Brecky, it's dinner, and it's chicken risotto. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, Jess. Yeah, we're rocking this one.
What are you waiting for?
No buttons for me. We have like 3 chronos here. They're all ranged. They can do buttons.
Go ahead.
How are we doing on food? Perfect.
First move.
Do you ever eat cereal? No, not really. Usually if I'm having like anything tangentially cereal related, it's oats. It's not really a big cereal enjoyer in recent years. I guess we'll go do this one. We're having a bit of a bad time in terms of buttons here. Oh, so underrated it is. You can add so much to it. Oh no, they stepped off it. No. Oh, we could have actually probably one-pulled that. No, we gotta get them up. This is destabilizing immediately. Yeah. Oh, hoo, hoo. Yeah, need people honestly to stay on their buttons. They can't be popping off the buttons. That makes that really sketchy. Oh, like peanut butter cereal is very nice. Yeah, I used to always enjoy Sultana Brown. Was always a very good one that I liked. that was a bit rough there.
I've waited years for this day to come. No one can stop what I said it's a finish.
Let's see what we can achieve on Core Power Revenant. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all.
Your death will bring me blood.
Use it now.
Oh, jeez. So you can either use it at the wrong time, or I can put it in the wrong spot. That's my abilities.
Yeah, that's just directly on top of the boss.
I keep forgetting that it's not just on use, it's place as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are you waiting for?
That's right, time for us to go and continue eating. Who would have thought this would have been a Core Rev stream?
That's a first for me. That's the first time I see somebody throw it off the move.
It's just the kind of services that Panther provides.
We probably need to swap between our weapons a bit more.
Yeah, you really can't get that kind of failure anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, we should probably swapping through our weapons off cooldown, I think. Can we burst? We got it. Nice. One burst. Very close to... Or we did it on like a one burst, but we almost like lost everyone.
Just lost a couple.
Your efforts are meaningless. We won't be stopped.
Ow.
What happened there?
Some people fell, I believe.
Yeah, we were back resing people who died on the buttons there. And then the damage ticks.
Your life is mine.
Okay, so we should be fine now. This is a bit of a sketchy Zera run, but we will get there in the end. This is way more effort though than Condi Ren. Like significantly more. Not Condi Ren, I'm Condi Rev. Yeah, I'm curious to see what we can achieve on the golem on this. I'm just going to push this one in the correct direction. And yeah, they can just get off the buttons at 8 or 9 if they can't one-shot it. But the thing is, we were like close enough to being able to one-shot. I think they were just greeding a little bit. I don't think we'll be able to one-shot this. Oh, we might be able to. Okay, there we go. We one-shot. Good. How many... Oh, we got like a Soul Beast and me on power here. So it's actually like a fair amount of burst, which is nice. Oh, oh, that's terrifying.
be rebuilt on your grave.
Perfect, there we go. And we've got our legend swap to realign, which is good. Oh, let's go get our tank up. Or one of our healers up. And we are phasing. Okay, not bad. Build up some more energy. There we go. Oh yeah, and we could run like power as well on cans so we can skip all the greens. Oop. Did some slightly sketchy shenanigans there, but we're okay. Might even just camp this legend. Not this legend. Actually, yeah, this legend, purely for the Conti cleanse. And we want to be swapping legends like with somewhat regularity so we can make sure we have resolution up on ourselves. But yeah, I'm curious to see, which we might check afterwards, what is actually better, Power Core Rev or Condi Core Rev? Like obviously for leveling, Power is going to be better because you can't really gear a good Condi build while you're leveling because you don't have access to Viper's gear. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. And we scuffed that. Yeah, the jealous hammers were throwing us there.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Nice, there we go. Much better. Hang on, this part's going to be like Giga Scuff now. Hey, we need some stability on peeps to actually salvage that. It's really not where we want to be. And we might be able to make this work still. There we go. We've actually got a spot now. Nice. Beautiful. We have salvaged. Target Zera, so I don't port through her. And beautiful. And just kill her probably here. Clean. And a Condi Quick Herald is very much a thing. It's great on range bosses in particular where Power Herald suffers.
You can never have too much.
The highest quick DPS but does great and no heal subgroups provide boons. Yeah, insane boon access as all Herald does. Okay, yeah, I think we might like dip it there because yeah, we are sort of at our time.
Have a good night, everyone.
Excellent, have a good night. I think we might stop it there because we are at the time that we normally stop, or else we're going to be going for quite a bit more. But thank you all for coming for that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Excellent, thank you all for coming.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, let's go through and just dip from comms. Now, what I'm kind of curious to see, to answer the questions that we were looking at earlier, what's actually better, Power or Condi? And thank you, Grizzly. That's all right. We've still got some time left in the stream, which is purely we'll stop there for raids. Okay, so let's see what we can do. Did you do fractals yet with PD? I think PD may be like stopping a little bit, in a little bit. But I could potentially get him his thing as well. I'll whisper him. I'll drop PD a whisper. Can... Oh, now? Okay. Or just whisper him and say we can do fractals if you want. Just self. Add boons. All of them. Hey Alex, what's up, mate? How's it going? Thanks so much for popping in. Spawn a golem. It stops around 9 our time. Okay, so yeah, that'll be a bit under an hour then, so could potentially get him a title. But yeah, PD, if you are here, I'm more than happy to do some fractals. See if we can get you that title. And thank you all for coming along for that. Actually, let's be a bit cheeky. Let's be large. There we go. And respawn. Okay, so let's see what we can do. And it's going to be interesting to see what we stabilize at, because obviously this build had like mental burst damage, but it was lacking a bit in the sustain, but let's see. Because yeah, we started our first burst at like 33k for the first like 20%. Okay, so at about 29 there. Now this build will start to ramp up a bit more in the latter part as well, because of Executioner.
I demand that you release me.
Okay, so we're sitting about 28.2 now. Okay, so we're going to burn like tons of energy there. I might even just have to pause my Vengeful Hammers for a bit there. Yeah, that was really weird energy. It's actually a bit tight on energy, the power one, because you don't have... Because you don't have charge miss, actually. Yeah, I wanted that, like just that little bit more energy. Okay, so about 29.6 there, and that's without... Oh, is that with power infusions? Oh yeah, that's sweaty. That is with power infusions. Okay, so about 29.6, close enough to 30. Now, what can we do on the Condi one? Respawn. Let's take a look. Gonna need some different food. And then we can actually start doing some proper like rev gaming. Now, I want Master Tuning Crystals. So we're doing 29.6 is what we were landing before. So now what I want to do...
Urge to kill rising.
Also put snap target on. Let's see what it is on pure short bow camping. Oh, I shouldn't have actually used that in Shiro. It's really hard to actually burn energy there, actually. Oh, did you see the update to the Renegade on 27th? So juicy. I took a quick look at that. Like, all the Kala spirits are getting a massive rework. And now you can start comboing them as well, so I'm super keen to see that. Unless there's been like something else released about it. But yeah, I'm super keen for that. Your balance patch drops, yeah, the 29th. Yeah, that one's not landing next week. That's landing later. Oh, damn, I started attacking it. Rip, did not want to do that. Now, what else we might want to do? Let's actually try and do Geo. No, what is it? It's Doom. Let's run proper things here. And this one is Geo. Okay. Let's see what things can be achieved. I can probably up the burst even more by starting in Mace. So 29.6 is what we were getting before. $27. Will this ramp? That is the question. I think power might be better, just based on sort of where this is roughly sitting. This is sitting at like 27.4 now. Like obviously, and there is still room to go through and crank this that little bit more. Are you using Fractal Relic? Yeah, I'm using Fractal Relic right now. $27.5. Like, would it be better if we just camped short bow? Yeah, maybe we can just like burn even more energy by using short bow 5 when we go to Shiro. Okay, so 27.7. Power is better at that stage. Let's see what else we can achieve. Turn that off. Need to swap back to Shiro. Let's start in Mace. We're actually trying to like really sweatily min-max this. Yep, so.
demand that you release me.
So we just burnt that little bit extra energy when we went into Shiro. Purely by using Shortbow 5, because I want to spend less time in Shiro and more time in Malix. Now then the question becomes, do I just camp Shortbow? Like, is that just the play? I do just camp Shortbow and just cycle between. That may actually be better. We'll give that a shot after this. A 7.1, and that will start to ramp in a bit. I think it may be better just to camp Shortbow. 27.5. Well, we can definitely burn through some energy quicker in Shiro. Okay, so it's 27.7 now, so 27.7 versus 29.6, like power's significantly better there, and they're honestly on a similar level of difficulty. Although I'm not running any infusions on this build, I'm running random agony ones, not actual stat infusion. So the power one's a tiny bit inflated. But what I might do, let's just do this. We're just going to camp Shortbow, because Shortbow should actually pair better with Shiro, because it attacks faster. Okay, so we start here. And we'll just chill here for a while and see how it goes. And hey Rezo, what's up my friend? How are you going today? Hope you're having an exceptional day. And did you see the Obsidian Remnants? Yeah, I did see them. They look really good. Super excited for that. Oh, this is like still significantly lower. But I think it's actually better to swap weapons. Did I put bursting on, or did I like imagine I did that? Less time in Shiro. And which infusion is cheap to buy just for stats? Cheapest will be the world versus world ones. Because yeah, you can buy them for badges of honor and laurels. Yeah, but it's +5 though. Yeah, the best stat infusions are +5. You won't find any better stat infusions than that. Yeah, the most detailed legendary armors of the game, at least based on those renders. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Very excited to actually like see them in game. I wouldn't actually mind getting a medium set on this account, because I don't really like the raid medium set. Yeah, it's like way better. Yeah, straight up, it's better to swap weapons. Okay, cool. Beautiful. So I think now we can actually swap back and do some proper rev stuff. Excellent. Okay, let's actually make this build not scuffed again. Now, bursting, this one is Geo. Perfect, there we go. Still 25 without weapon swap. That's not shabby. Yeah, it's not shabby. Like, it's okay. But honestly, I was really hoping that one would be up around the 30 mark. Like, yeah, it's okay, but honestly, you're sort of at the point where you're doing sort of Boon Herald levels of DPS. And Boon Herald is really not that much more complicated to play. In fact, Boon Herald is probably actually simpler than that to play. So it actually has a bit more of a flow to the rotation, whereas that one really didn't. Yes, not quite auto attack Deadeye territory. No, it's not. Yeah, that's it, Cowed. Yeah, straight up auto attack AFK Deadeye. That hits about 28k. 28, maybe 29 if you're like giga sweaty and you try and do like some optimizations. But yeah, it's not quite at that level yet. The power one, I think, actually works okay because it has really high burst damage. Like I saw like a 55, 53, somewhere around there, which is okay. And then it settles in, gradually starts lowering, sits around about the 29 mark, which that's at the point where it's above Deadeye, and it just makes it a better build because you can actually do some other things with it. This one will take Renegade and it takes mid, mid, mid. This one will take Vindicator and it's top, top, top. There we go. And we'll actually equip. There we go. Our builds are back in action now. Beautiful. Okay. So let's take a look and see what else is popping off. Daily Junkyard. That's alright. Is anyone blasting fractals? What else is popping off in open world? Let's take a gander. And what are our other weeklies as well? 10 events, 1 fractal, bounty missions, Kinding, blackout. When's blackout? Could we like leech another blackout? Let's take a look. No, not yet. That is okay. When you see the selling rays and HDCM and LFG, there's not as many there as I would have thought. There you go, let's actually process this.
Nice gear.
But yeah, it's really just not feeling like commanding something. That's the trick. That's the rub. Just go through and just consume all these. But yeah, some fractal shenanigans would be pretty good. Which I can like set up a group for that. That's fine. I could try some Condi Alacren. Let's just go through and exchange all these. Need to actually convert my magnetite to gold. Easy Voidwalker for only 500 gold. Oddly enough, that's actually super cheap for Voidwalker. That's actually insane. In the meantime, let's take a look. I do need to actually add some Agony infusions back to this build. What's off in strikes? You learn about a guy, he bought every single wing and CM. Oh, that would have been an expensive one. Raids. Fresh Rex. Time. Yeah, let's do old CMs plus T4. Heal quick. DPS. State roll. Okay, so what we can do is do some Condi Alacren. So actually, let's pop onto our Power Vindicator. And what I'm going to do is just like add a whole bunch of Agony resistance to it. Just so I can get it above like 150. Where is that? There we go. And Mighty Power, Mighty Power. I've actually got a few Mighty Power ones. Oh, they're all Mighty Power. Okay, there's some actual like good stuff there. Brilliant. Use your Magnetite to get some clovers. Need to get you some more legendary stuff you want to craft. I should probably do that as well. Like what, I need to buy like 10 coins. So I got no coins on this account. What's next on my... I do have other legendaries to craft on this account. No, not a Mystic Wand, but give us... Yeah, we'll just straight up insta-buy 10 of these.
That looks valuable.
And yeah, getting some clovers is basically always a good thing for us. Oh, I can only buy 5. Rip. Okay. Oh, actually having Big Chungus inventory here is fantastic. And we can get some more magnetite as well from salvaging that random ascended we got. And what do we got? /P. Okay, why? Oh, we just need DPS. Perfect. Edit. Hell yeah. See why? Perfect. So if you want to come along for some tier 4s and CMs, join up on us here. Now, it's been a hot minute since I played Condi Alakren. Oh, I need to actually put all my infusions on my Condi Alak build, because we are doing... Oh, I need to actually fix up my Power Alak build as well. Yeah. Let's check. We got Condi Alak Brigade. That one has plenty of agony resistance. That is good. We also need to check our Power Alak Brigade. This one we need to run... It's probably Sword now. Yeah, it'll be Sword. Where is it? There we go. Customize. What am I running on this? Oh, Divine is okay. Make that there. Force. Add a Ghostly in. Air. There we go. And add a Mighty Infusion in. Okay, there we go. We've got both builds now set up. And yeah, like, selling raids is, like, exceptionally profitable if you've got a group of people that can do it. Yeah, so we'll do Power Alakren. Oh, I need to fix up that back piece. That back piece ain't it, Chief. Dies. Ish. Let's just straight up make everything oil slick there. Glossy black, and then pop that there. Get our red. Yeah, that works. There we go. No Deco Pink. Okay, so let's go get some more of these. Should probably get 60. Oh, fractals are a bit slow tonight, actually. And there we go, we got someone coming in. Horizon, hell yeah. As soon as we start to get like 3 people in, it should start to fill up. Just debating if it's worth it. There's no point in me cleaning this inventory at this stage. I've got this much space to work with. Literally just DPS, perfect. That's what only takes us a few minutes to fill in the cosmic scheme of things. Like, it's not bad. Let's pop those in there. I should actually do Candy Corn Gobbler shenanigans whilst we wait. Yes. Let us find... There we go. Where's our auto clicker? Right there. Excellent. We'll just let that run for a little bit as we are filling. Might actually adjust the position of that so we actually get a good viewing experience of it. So we're doing this right now so we can actually run a good amount of experience buffs. Because pressing auto clicker on the Candy Corn Gobbler will give us a random buff or transform us. For CM, he probably paid them more than 20 gold. Oh yeah, for a CM, I'd probably expect. But there we go, we've got an experience buff there. Normally what I do is actually run this for like a few hours before stream or something, and then the character is just good for like a couple weeks. And actually what we can do as well, which is super hype, is Griffin Adventures. That's actually a really good thing for us to do. Let's just get a few more rounds of experience there. Then yeah, what we'll do while we're waiting for this to fill is go do Griffin Adventures. Griffin Adventures, basically a guaranteed Spirit Shard. Insanely good. But yes, we are on our NA account now. Perfect. We'll just run that for now. And we will rock some Fractal CMs and let us blast. Let's go hit up. Yes, just start at noon and we'll do some adventures. A good thing about us not tagging up is that we don't really have to worry about people like randomly joining when they see us in open world when we're out doing things. That's one like tricky thing about commanding. People see a tag in open world when you're just like wandering around doing something while you're waiting for a raid. There we go. Like as soon as I actually get out here, it will start to insta-fill. So keep an eye on that, and as soon as we get 5, we will duck back in. I should actually just park a whole bunch of my characters at these, and I can like very quickly just blast them. Actually, yeah, that's probably like a really good idea, because I can do each one in like 20 seconds. Cycle to a different character, do another one, that's just a free Spirit Shard. Yeah, should do that. It's probably one of the better ways for me to park a character, because I actually get obscene value from Spirit Shards, because they're so rare for me to get normally. Yeah, I think that's the play.
Those drakes are eating all the fish.
Look at the little...
And up we get. Beautiful, plenty of height. Hey Nada, what's up my friend? How are you going? So good to see you. Beautiful, grab that. Spirit Shard, we take those. Now let's cycle over to probably our Thief, which I know for a fact is parked at one. Oh, it was. Oh, it might still be here. So to make that video, no bad stuff happening, can't play for now. That's all good. No rush at all, no pressure whatsoever. Thank you so much, I appreciate it, Nada, I really do. Okay, so let's go park this character. Like, honestly, yeah, we can just park our characters at Griffin Adventures. But I'm going very, very well. We're just forming up for some tier 4 fractals with challenge modes. And yeah, right now, just whilst we are waiting, we are doing some Griffin Adventures for the Spirit Shards. Because these are always the thing that limits me in terms of how quickly I can make legendary. So let's remove that limit. So we've got 23 characters, we may as well actually use them for something. I see you're starting better though. Oh, thank you, I'm glad. Yeah, we have like spent a bit of time doing these across our alt account as well, because we've been using these to level our created characters. Might have to do a bit of a cheeky shenanigan here. That stuttered a bit, which is a bit rough. Very close. But beautiful, there is that. Okay, so we've got that one now. Let's go park a different one here. Actually, we should probably just park them at the master ones. Bureau Marches, that's fine. Let's actually grab... Let's grab this one. And thank you, Ninja, for the follow as well. I super appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. How many characters do you have? I think 23 on this account. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 23. So let's go. I should actually have Crystal Oasis open, so I'll place a marker about there. That's where I need to get on this account. Yeah, we've got 13 on our EU account, and I think there's 9 on my other NA account. And Alpha, how hard is it to finish the Legendary Armor second collection, specifically the Wing 4 achievements? They're the only ones you need. They're not too bad. The worst one you'll probably find... Oh, we started filling. Perfect. The worst one you'll probably find is the Can Heart one, where you have to not miss a green on Can whilst having the heart active. That one does take a little bit. You can get it on the first one, but yeah, it's one you sort of have to let the team know you're going for so they don't start skipping the greens. DPS, please. But aside from that, the others are honestly pretty easy. And when do you play and all that? Well, we've been playing on this account for about 12 years now. And like I cycle between characters very, very regularly. So they all get play in some capacity. Some more than others, though. Beautiful. Let's go. There's an LFG sometimes for heart. Very true, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so we'll rock Condi Alacrigade. And beautiful. We're actually running the correct food. Excellent. Well, almost. Yeah, I need to actually run. There we go. Some more there. Have my Omni Potion. Double check my traits. Yep, that is the build. Actually, do I have... I got Charge Miss. Good. And we've got Virtuosos. Oh, yeah, this is fun. I actually start in a different legend, actually, just to try this. Getting character slots ain't hard. Leveling all is time consuming. Oh yeah, absolutely. The leveling does take a bit of time, especially if you don't have extra... Especially if you don't have extra tomes of knowledge. Oh. Someone GG'd immediately. Oh, we got... Hey, Hagrid! Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate you, my friend. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh, or Konkane. You can also find me on YouTube here, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build, guys. Ever make sure you go check out the wonderful Hagrid. What's up, mate? How are you going? So good to see you. And yes, ever make sure you refresh the stream. Helps for Twitch partner. No. Wasn't paying attention. There we go. 11 character is less than 2 hours for the Griffin Adventures if you need to go fast. Yeah, that one is. Yeah, it's a very quick way to do it. Okay, beautiful. We should be good now. Let's get in and blast. But how you going, Hagrid? What'd you get up to on your stream, mate? So good to see you. We're just blasting through some fractal CMs. Now let's go get the rip here. There we go. There we go. We've got the boon rip now. Let's start loading down some of our skills in a different order just to see what happens. We have a lack. Perfect. There we go. Keep an eye for when he gets boons again. And beautiful. We managed to rip everything there perfectly. Make sure we don't die here. You love doing fractals? Oh, I love them as well. It's some of my favorite content in the game. Absolutely. Let's just pop down a bit more CC there. And we're doing most of the break bar damage, honestly. Oh, team, like, is anyone actually going to break the bar? Whew, hang up. Hang up. This part's going to be a few kinds of rough. Hang on. Oh, doing bounties? Awesome. How'd you go? Hang up. Oh. 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 Yeah, just slash GG there. Like, honestly, that's a bit rough, mate. But yeah, if you don't do PvP or world versus world, you don't actually get a lot of tomes. Very few now, actually. Oh, you're leading some bounties for Hagrid and his friends. Oh, hell yeah, Highland. Welcome in, mate. How you going? And they're like, oh, I'll bring CC. Like, you kind of do need to bring CC. I can't solo the break bar. Let's lay down some skills there. There we go. That should actually ramp our damage, hopefully that little bit quicker. Just stand over here. Rip those boons. There we go. That's tons of break bar damage. Let's rip those boons there. We've got Scourge as well. Boons should not be an issue. Yeah, it's not too bad. And Hagrid would love to join some raids in future. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds fantastic. It's possible solo bounties. You can if you try hard, just pop a mental tag and ask in map chat. Oh yeah, people will like come and help you out with it. That's a non-issue. Just move back towards the wall here. I need to boon rip there. There we go. And we're going to stand right here. There we go. And CC. Oh, beautiful. Got a bit of boon rip there now. Yeah, we're doing like easily the most break bar damage. We can't really be asked to push it anymore. A raid's the only thing they've never gotten into in nearly 9 years we've been playing. More than happy to take you through some raids at some point, mate. Yeah, feel free. You can come along to... Oh, which server are you on? Are you on NA or EU? That sort of determines which day. Would love to learn them. Absolutely would love to teach them to you. That sounds like a fantastic time. And we've got the title bargain now. 6 stacks. We've got it again. 7. I've got to move back through the group. Someone else take, please. I've got 9 stacks. Yeah, you're definitely going to want someone else to... Don't give it to me. That's going to, like, down literally everyone here. There we go. NA, but you keep Husby hours. Okay, well, NA, usually on Wednesdays, that's when we do our raids on NA. But more than happy to help take new people through raids there. That sounds like an absolute blast. Should we grab that? Ouch. And dodge that now. And beautiful. I don't need to rip any boons at the moment. Excellent. And let's just stand right here. Well, I didn't actually swap. That's didn't actually swap for boon rip there. Okay, it's fine though. And let's get our teammate up. Hang up. Boon rip there. Let's just try and bomb a few more condies. That should be fine. We should be able to actually still phase here without any issues. 2%. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. And beautiful, we're close to phasing. Ooh, let's make sure we don't die here. There we go. Thank you. Jess has made us a wonderful hot chocolate. Thank you so much. Oh, GG. Perfect. Okay, that's really the hard one done here. Perfect. Okay, so we'll start actually in Malix. Because Malix, we can rip boons with Banish Enchantment, which is what we really need to be doing. Okay, ready spaghetti. You got to be using Razor Claw over Ice Razor more on Conny Rev? I do, yes, you are correct. That is a truth fact.
Never surrender. Warband in position. Bring the thunder.
Dodge this.
I shouldn't have actually used my Alack there. It's actually a really bad spot for me to be using that. But I'll CC here more. And we'll get a bit more CC. And swap and Alack. There we go. So yeah, so I probably want to be front loading my Razor Claw a bit more. And where is our friend here? There we go. That will go down. That's a non-issue. It's going to wait till we can regen a bit of energy. There we go. Like, we're actually not doing too bad in terms of DPS here, considering we haven't really played this for a few months. And Boon Rip is much more on point as well. That definitely does help. And get a Boon Rip there, or we can Malix Leap there. DPS right, support left is the usual play. And beautiful.
Iron Legion, put your bets into it.
We'll go get our team up. Why'd they go down?
Never.
How's our Alack? Not awful.
This is our fight. Blood Legion, see it done.
Oh, I need to actually adjust my rotation to rip those boons. And let's go stand right here. We ate a few too many attacks there. Perfect. Nice and clean. That was pretty good.
Get out of here. Go. You heard me. Out.
And yeah, Quickness Scrap is fantastic. I absolutely love that build. Beautiful.
I'm glad we could be here for her. Losing someone hard enough without.
Now we'll rock Power Alakren. And otherwise, the final phase of the CMS Separate, it feels so weird. Yeah, if you want the title, you just have to do a whole bunch of like RP as no impact saying, which just takes ages. So we normally don't. Normally just GG. Here we'll just bring Jowls for stability. We'll actually have some decent burst. Oh, did Vindicator die? No, Vindicator honestly is still really good. We were doing that a little bit early in the stream, and it's still fantastic. But honestly, then we got distracted and we were doing like core rev stuff for a while. But because we are doing a lack here, we will have to be on this particular build. And little trick what you can do if you are a boon provider, you can pre-stack at... Okay, I need to actually G... There we go. Now, there we go. Take that. Do I have any extra power food? I'll worry about it later. It's not letting me place it for some reason.
Refreshing. It's killing. May
There we go. We CC'd at least. I trust the firebrand to actually give us some stability.
On the double.
It's not really skips, it just says words stands up. Yeah, it literally just saves you time. You're not even really skipping. There's no mechanics at all.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Dodge that.
Ash Legion,
Dodge that. And we should probably try and break that.
The rage! It must be unleashed!
How we doing on a lack? We'll place it once we land. Now we'll place down some more stability here. And good. We have at least perma lack up time, so that's good.
time for a revolution.
I'm just going to wait until I can get some stability. And then I'm going to put my color elite up just so we can get a bit of extra life steal. And we have stability as well, but that will just provide a bit more of a cushion.
Freedom!
Perfect. Where are we off to now? Beautiful. We should blast through this one pretty well. A really good thing about running Power Alacran, particularly on this fractal, is usually the Alacran's responsibility to kill the anomalies that pop up later. Shiro. Oh, Jalis is pretty sweet here still, honestly.
Alert! Alert! Detection noted. Assistance requested. All hunger for battle.
Dodge all those.
Disengaging.
Yeah, it's not uncommon for people to put watching cutscenes in the LFG so people know what to expect. That's very true, yes.
Alert! Incoming. Engage. Engage.
Break that bar. Should have actually broken that a bit sooner so we didn't have to deal with that mechanic at all. Up we get. There we go.
Remain here.
And we'll make sure we have this up so we can place down some food in a little bit. I'll also eat some more power utility.
Requires protection.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Break that bar.
Task failed.
Can I place that down? There we go. Excellent. We got our food now.
Strong. Eat my dust. Knowledge is power.
What are you?
There we go. So we are doomed to explode, so we will just chill here.
Legion, falling. Ordnance incoming.
History is mine.
Right, to give ourselves some stability pointing that way. And we will CC that one with staff. Just literally delete the break bar by ourselves. And this one here, we can do a taunt. Nice.
Move, Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Dodge out of that. Oh, where are we going? It's usually the Alax job to go through and do this mechanic. Because usually it's a heal quickness that you have. Or your other boon support typically. Usually you don't want to have quickness off the group though. Beautiful.
Don't fight alone. Hold on to the grip. Squeeze tight.
Beautiful. Someone else has that.
Back me up.
Let's go pop that one there.
Freedom must be earned, not more than in position.
Big old laser. Love it. Oop, there we go. Oop, we were a bit late on that one. We're able to provide some... Oh, it's already dead. Perfect. We're able to provide some stability, so that's nice. And yeah, feel free to ask in our Discord as well. It's great point impact. Yeah, just feel free to ask in Discord if you want people to come and run dungeons with you so you can watch all the cutscenes. Because yeah, usually for most people, particularly those who've been running dungeons for years, we've seen the cutscenes countless times already. Here I don't really need stability, or at least I can rely on the heal brand to mostly do it.
Lieutenant, take the field. Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interactions.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Blink. Walk through. I'd prefer not to grab any one of these, but hey, I guess I can. Just do this trick. Pop a heal down as well. Dodge through. Swap to staff. Should have done that a bit sooner.
Cast down the oppressors.
Overriding reactor initialization program. Production interrupted.
Face this way and swap. There we go.
Move, soldier.
And beautiful. We are capped out on Alacrity. We love to see it. We're doomed to explode. Perfect. Blink over here. Oh, we didn't actually place the thing. Dodge that.
Signal the citizens.
I have missed playing Power Alacrine. Such a fun build. Can do so much on it. I don't want to grab any one of these, so I'm just going to not. Excellent. Thank you, team. Star 5, you can special action key on the spot. Oh, hell yeah. We'll have to go through and give that a shot. That would be pretty damn funny. Let's try that. Oh, nice. That's fun. There we go. We'll just burst that down. Yeah, we'll have to make sure we do that, because then we can land all of our Star 5 hits, and that would be pretty damn funny. Just literally going to pop down Razor Claw purely to burn some extra energy.
Subject select weapon. Nebula position. Avoid potentially awkward circle.
Soldier.
Walk through. Actually, I don't want to go to the middle. I'm just gonna not give myself a thing by jumping through the middle. There we go. I'll weapon swap. There we go.
Projectional defense vaccine is online.
Blink over here. There we go. Whoop. Spicy. Give ourselves some stability there.
Put your best into it.
Nice and clean. Good job, team. Pumped it. Love it. But we'll have to go through and practice that a bit more. The Star 5 special action key trick. That sounds pretty hype. The sheer amount of CC you'll be able to land when all your Star 5 hits. I think it's 1300 break bar damage, which is just like mental. Oh, I can practice it in the missile. Good point, yeah. I'll have to give that a shot because that would be hilarious. Don't need stability here.
Three people? They look angry. Be careful.
Jump around. No social awkwardness, no pain, no gain. But what I really like to see for Power Alacrine is make it so it doesn't require any Diviner's Gear. Diviner's Gear sucks.
Ash Legion, fall in. We are Legion.
Oh, thanks for pulling us over here. That actually works out rather well. And we shall GG. And thank you for the lurk, Impact. I appreciate you, my friend.
Move, soldier.
And break the bar immediately. Good. And we phased. That is the secret sauce.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Why GG? They're still wondering why. It's mostly so people can reset their cooldowns. Some groups do it, some groups don't, but someone else in our group called that they wanted a GG there. And I'll just... Actually... And yeah, we've broken it. Cool, I didn't have to swap to staff, actually. But we can break the bar on that. Yeah, most because people burn a lot of cooldowns on the first few mobs and they want to reset their cooldowns so they can like Omega CC the boss here.
Never surrender.
And we'll break Mama's bar there. I'm just going to pop down my Carla Elite just for a bit of extra spice. Beautiful. Yeah, people like starting the boss with their cooldowns ready, yeah. It's an overall time loss. People like having a cleaner fight rather than a faster clear. True, yeah, it is literally a time loss. I'm going to take the Malik's shenanigans here. Oop. We just got knocked back and triggered all the mobs. I love it. So we can just pull these back, group them up. There we go. Yeah, the Malik's legend here is very nice just to help group up all those mobs if you don't have someone with Spectral Grasp. It's very chill. Yeah, in optimal runs, yeah. Most fractal, like, precasts are a time loss. That is true. Oh, hang up. I can group these up at least. Oh, rip. Very sad. Hang on. There we go. We can sort of do that at least. And every pug precast time loss, yeah, it's just a matter of like how smooth they want to make it. Plus, it does feel good starting a fight with all your boons. But yeah, a lot of stuff that you quite often see in pugs is a bit of a time loss. Just dodge out of that. I need to actually turn off my snap target here. I do like it for my Citadel Bombardment. Don't like it for the Malik skill, so I can probably turn it back on actually, because I'm not going to be really using it for much else. Capturing the central altar just fine. Do we still have our singularity? Oh, we do. Run through that. If I can get out of combat, I can port up. No, I can't. Oh well. Hey, there we go. That one's captured. We will do Shiro shenanigans now. Oh, I was going to do my phase traversal to get up there. It was going to be sweet. But alas, it was not to be. Bounce through there. Nice. Oh, literally everyone survived. Sweet. That rarely happens. That's a week. Oh, a couple weeklies done. Nice. We actually need to go and cash in Astral Claim. Or do we hold on to it for the new patch? Nah, I think we burn it. Like, Astral Claim's not hard to get. And yeah, just place marker down here. There we go. Everyone's literally placed their markers. Perfect. And here they'll probably GG as well, so we basically start the fight without all these mobs. So we're just going to like randomly run around, then we'll GG. There you go. Like, you can kill those to get a little bit of extra loot as well. Like, we got some scavenger trophies there. So we're going to start in staff so we can instantly CC. Yeah, rip your stack. Someone was like using a stacking sigil there.
Move, soldier.
There you go. Now we have like infinite alack.
Ordnance incoming.
A beautiful boss will now phase in a moment.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Just gonna wait until we get back on the group. Oh, we got this one to go. Rip. There we go. Dodge through there.
In position.
And I can pre-buff people before we head out to our thingamabob over here. Yeah, the burst on Renegade is still pretty sweet. Especially with Citadel Bombardment. I might even put my elite down just to quickly burn a inconvenient amount of energy. Oh, nice, like we're... This is reasonable DPS overall, I think, on this one. Nice. I think it started from the speedrun community focused on boss speed kills rather than full fractal speed clears. And the current rule set allows for massive precasting outside the time window, so Pug started copying it. Ah, I can see that. So we won't actually... So we will save our CC. Oh, we tried to do some CC there, but we didn't do quite enough. Oh, I love this fight. Like, we're inching in on DPS players here. Nice. Get ready to phase. Nice. Good lord, I love me some Power Renegade. Hell yeah. That may actually be the best I've done, like, in recent memory on this fight. And dodge. Bouncy boy. I'm going to swap it and start getting ready for CC. I should have actually done that a bit sooner.
Bring the thunder! Iron Legion, put your best into it!
Oh, the boss moved out of my Citadel bombardment. Oh no. Oh! Ho, ho. That was unfortunate. That was a big yikes. There we go. We're back in the game. We were sweating too hard on DPS. Yeah, if your positioning's a bit off there, sometimes you can get completely trolled. Actually, it's probably better if I go down here. Actually, I want to start in color, actually. There we go.
This is our fight.
And dodge that. Trust in the stability, which I will not give. Perfect. Nice and clean. And you finished a henge away from home. Hell yeah, mate. Congratulations. That's fantastic. Brilliant work. That's a big old achievement. It's something you don't have to worry about ever again. Fantastic. Okay, let's try this. Oh, we don't have the... There we go. And Deepstone. Oh, rip, not Deepstone. Is stability better here? Probably. At this point, we're no longer really being judged on our DPS now. We can just do stability stuff.
Let's get moving.
The only part of Vision you've really done so far? Please tell me you weren't trolled. It's one of the worst parts of it. Yeah, that one really is.
Anyway, welcome to Deepstone.
Thought we're going this way first. Are we? Well, I guess not. We'll go this way. Oh, it's not a Vision one. That's an Aurora one, definitely. Block.
Back me up!
Not bad. An elemental. Well, that crystal's magic must be strong. Oh no, I'm trapped. They come out of hand good. Refreshing. That went better than I expected. You're definitely getting under its skin now.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Snap Target is so good for Citadel Bombardment. At least in PvE. Yeah, stability here is just going to be a bit more hype. I'm keen to see Renegade get a bit more love. Like, I really enjoy playing it. especially in fractals, it's just great fun. Because fractals are so short that you don't run into the issues of the low sustained DPS. And thank you, Miss Badger, for the lurk. Super appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much.
Do you feel that?
And I think here I can just swap back over to Shiro. Oh, I whiffed my Citadel bombardment. No, that would have been so good. Oh well. It's gonna die anyway. Or maybe astral weapons from Visions for Stuns also a bit annoying. Mostly because of material sync. Yeah, that one's a bit annoying, but yeah, I think Aurora is definitely the more tedious one to get, I find.
I have returned to fight a new side.
The rotation on sword just loops very well as well. Feels very responsive. I do enjoy that. Your tier 4 Rex Silent Surf. Oh yeah, we're not doing Rex today, so fortunately that's good. Silent Surf's a bit of a long boy. Deepstone not far behind though.
Looks like another dwarven trap. Go and step on that other rune.
This is just a hole in the ground. Dwarven traps are supposed to be clever.
Stop whining. Look, that did something. Why don't you go take a look at that orb?
I would absolutely love to see orders from above change so you don't need to run any extra boon duration. Acquires in Mystic Coins and clothes for Vision, Aurora, and Coalescence at the same time. Rest is done. Yeah, that's just going to be a big Chungus golden material sink. I'm in the same position on my EU account. We just finished our first set of legendary armor, but yeah, we have to start thinking about trinkets as well. And it's going to be like so many.
Because if it weren't for you,
And so many Mystic Clovers that we're going to need.
everything I am is because you gave me a chance.
But yeah, when you're doing this bit, make sure you always provide an alacrity because it speeds up the cooldown of the Light of Deldrimor skill, so it actually means your group will progress quicker. And plus, they'll get really mad at you if you don't provide a lack. So just, even when you're doing this, unless you're something like Chrono and you can't, well, you can sort of provide a lack because you can target all of the mobs around here to spawn clones and phantasms on.
We've come this far. Maybe with our friends and the light of Deldrimor, we've got a chance.
There we go. Yeah, we're going to be rocking... we'll run Jalis here. Actually, maybe not just yet. We'll stay on Shiro for now.
To keep you from doing something stupid. Because
That is totally fine.
We wouldn't be here without him. Guess you're...
And we've got Spectral Grass, perfect. You got luck with the clovers every time with the 10 clover recipe, but still had considerable cost. Oh, bold of you to be doing the 10 clover recipe. Oh, rip, someone leveled up. Knocked them all back. Very, very sad.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
I should have actually done fairly well for Spirit Shards there as well. 107, we've done like reasonable tonight.
see you drawing closer.
Oh, you're not gambling into it? Honestly, like I think even amongst all the exchanges, because you get tier 6 materials, it's actually like better overall to do it in the Forge, I'm pretty sure.
It's incoming.
Oh, boss just instantly moved. Oh, I should have actually swapped to Jalis here. Because then I can do the the Great Dwarf trick, where you... I need to actually break that bar. Where you wait for the boss to get all the little collecty things that run towards him, all the wisps. And then you just ride the Great Dwarf and everyone lives. Yeah, not having stability here is not really the play. But you finish your trinkets at Conflux, and that's because of the 5 gifted battles and you dislike a World vs. World. This one's going slowly. Yeah, if you're not a big fan of World vs. World, Conflux will take you a hot minute. Your tears experiences wood and other stuff. I gotcha. And beautiful. Back onto the voice. Stay there. Eat my entire... What is it? Citadel Bombardment. Give myself a little bit of stability there, though. Oh, I should have run stab. Oh, it just makes this entire thing so much easier. Yep, everything's just getting like perpetually CC'd because we didn't provide stab. This is a reminder, everyone. Always provide stab when you're here. You blame the Guardian for stab? Yeah, if I wasn't a Revenant, I could easily blame the Guardian. So he's got 1.
This is our fight.
Perfect, there we go. Well, 2 Spirit Shards when doing Fractals, not bad. Oh, you need your LI for armor, Cassie? Yeah, I can definitely see that if you are a bit short on LI, but fortunately I'm usually never short on LI, because usually blitz through raids fortunately fairly quickly.
But I don't have it.
Anything World vs. World related, I'm always short on though.
You have to do it. Please.
Like honestly, in most Fractals, just run Jealous. If you don't know what to do, just run Jealous. And you have to spend some more time World vs. World at some point for the Gifted Battle and maybe Legendary thing. Yeah, like make sure you find a World vs. World build and try and get into the game mode as much as possible. Try and enjoy your time there. The worst thing you do is like just be in there and hate every second of it, because you're going to be in there for a little while. You may as well enjoy it. It is a video game after all. And yeah, that's right. Just find your gameplay loot and a build to make it fun. Okay, and on Revenant you can run Herald for Zergs, Renegade or Vindicator for solo roaming. And yeah, I'm the same as well. I've got like LI to spare. And this one, because we have social awkwardness, like yeah, we're gonna want to run. We're gonna want to run stability, so we can just like disregard social awkwardness. And yeah, join the server's Discord and wait for pings that someone tags up. Yeah, if you have a tag to follow, World vs. World, much more fun. Oh, I missed blitzing through Fractals on Renegade. It is good fun. And yeah, Hagrid, yeah, find a good commander on the EBG map. Yeah, find a good commander and you're going to have a really good time World vs. World. And we'll see how much gold we made from Fractals by the time we're done. So we're on 720, and granted we did purchase some additional Fractal keys. One thing I really love about Renegade is just how good AoE skills Dark Razor's Dare and Ice Razor's Eye are. They just feel good to use. And Red, if you enter World vs. World, go EBG and ask if empty, ask team chat where content is. Excellent point. We'll have to make sure I remember that myself. When you find do commanding World vs. World, yeah, we'll get around to it eventually. We'll do some on EU. And Lethal, welcome in. In recent months, you started to do World vs. World for Legendary Armor. Now everything starts to seem boring. You love World vs. World roaming in small fights. Yeah, World vs. World roaming is great fun, especially if you have a build for it. Oh, all those kills, I love it. And experience as well is nice. I do need to actually get max mastery level on this account as well. Honestly, on EU, I might actually make that a bit more of a priority. Oh, Seafarer's Rest is empty in EU morning hours. Ah, nice. We'll be like the only commander there. And Meg, a quick question. What mice is okay to use in terms of weight management for MMO? Really, I think any sort of like modern mouse should be totally fine. Weight's not really that much of a thing I tend to think about for, as long as it's not like insanely heavy, which most mice I don't think really are. I think one of the best things you can do for an MMO, and what's probably more important, is getting something that has a few extra buttons on it so you can more easily manage your keybinds. Like I've got the Razer Naga, which has 12 side buttons, but there's other ones out there that have similar. Even just a couple extra can make your life significantly easier. But yeah, if you have a few extra side buttons, I think you're in a pretty good spot then, honestly. You're probably in a pretty good spot, I think. It's okay when that happens, progress good too, but you're not in any well-versed world guilds. Finding comms is RNG. If you, yeah, unless you start to tag up yourself. Been a different thing, man. You love guild wars too. You remember struggling for hot hero points with your partner? As we both barely survive. Then the Horde hero point train came like a majestic dolphin. That sounds amazing. Thanks, Orca, for the lurk, mate. Appreciate you.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Start dealing with this one here. That's mine, the Naga Pro? Yeah, mine's the wireless Naga Pro. And like, if you have the sensitivity turned up reasonably high, you don't really need to move it much, so I don't find any like issues with the weight at all, really. But that could just be me. Mice are a very like personal thing as well. But I've used Nagas for absolute years and years. I popped some stability down, actually. Well, that stability went a weird way. Yeah, same as your mouse? Excellent. Yeah, definitely rate the Naga, especially for MMOs. Blast that one down. Perfect. Oh, you went with the EVGA X15? Ah, nice. How you been finding that? Haven't personally tried that one. I'll just go pull this boy over here. Come here. Come here, friend. There we go. Yeah, the Razer Naga has touchable sides with different buttons, so you can choose which you like best. Yeah, I think it's the Pro one, the wireless one. Not sure if the regular wired one has that. I do often lift the Naga even if the mouse is heavy. Very infrequently. Because yeah, I've got the sensitivity turned up like reasonably high, and I have like enough space where I move it so I just don't have to lift it really. But yes, that's sort of Naga sitting there, and then yeah, you can pull the side plate off and then you can just sub it out. There's one that has 2 buttons, one that has 6. And you've always been Naga user. Yeah, once you get used to the side buttons, it's really hard to go to anything else. I tried the Red Dragon version of the 12 button mouse. I can't remember what it's called. It's like the G609 or something, some number. But yeah, the buttons just didn't have that clicky tactile feel that the Razer had. It was okay. It was significantly cheaper. But in terms of quality-wise, wasn't there. Haven't tried the Corsair Scimitar either. I'll think about a mic upgrade soon. Osmo, I think we may literally be the same person. I also had a Razer Siren Mini and then got the HyperX Quadcast. But yeah, I definitely do rate the Quadcast like really well. Especially just having it, having the different patterns that you can decide to use. So then I have it set so it's just picking up everything in front of it so it at least minimizes the sound of my keyboard. I think I still get like some of the mouse clicky noises coming through, but it's like significantly less than what it would otherwise be. Got a Red Dragon while you're trying to source the right narco. Yeah, they're low quality. Yeah, they'll get the job done, Panther. But yeah, the quality that you feel from the Razor one is like significantly better than the Red Dragon ones. The Red Dragon ones are very cheap, and yeah, they feel cheaper. I use an arm with it. Yeah, I've got a mic arm with it as well, which is very nice. I think it's just a newer one. It's like a $50 mic arm. Newer do very good sort of budget, like stands and lights and stuff like that. We've got some ring lights as well. Some newer ones, which, yeah, very nice. Oh, you have the Logitech G602. Also has 6 side buttons, and it's great. Oh, yeah, I had the 602 for a while. I was having issues, though, where, like, occasionally some of the buttons would, like, just double-click instead. It was a little bit weird. There's an issue with some of the switches. But, yeah, I ran that for ages, and that was great. And Michael, how come your quadcast has a basic feeling like a dynamic mic? I do have a very low voice, like generally, so that might be contributing towards it. I've also got some filters and I've got a bit of a compressor on it as well, and the compressor's probably giving it a bit more of that bassy voice. Is anyone dealing with that? No. Okay, so it might be a bit spicy. There we go, we're good now. And beautiful. Once you get in like a good tier 4 and or CM and tier 4 group, once you get down to the tier 4s, everyone just sort of just like memes around and blasts. It's great. Oh, the fun instability of knocking people around on the boat. Yeah, we'll run Jealous for like basically everything and then it'll be fine.
Ash Legion falling.
Oof. There we go. If you're on a bit of budget, the be fine K669 is stupidly good for how cheap it is. Oh, we'll have to check that out.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Yeah, I think Samsung has like a super good dynamic mic as well that's like really affordable. Oh, you had those double clicks with old Logitech too, although they're really good mice. Guess you've used it for too long. Yeah, like aside from that, it was absolutely brilliant. Like I absolutely would have like sort of kept using that. I think it's still sitting in like a tub somewhere. I've got like a big tech tub of like old cables and shenanigans. And just straight up dodge through that. Run, run, run. There we go. Run through there. Run, 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 run. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Panther. I super appreciate you. 8 months, mate. I super appreciate the support. You are an absolute legend. Best. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful ad emotes, mate. I really appreciate the support. Oh, grab this. Oop. I got it. Run. Run. Oh, I hate this maze bit. The maze bit's like absolutely god-awful. Now, in we go. I think we did it. Oh, damn it, we've missed one. No. Oh, I had this double. I was, have you considered getting a dynamic mic with an audio interface? Not really. Because, yeah, I started with the Razer Siren Mini, and then my brother got me this quadcast for my birthday a couple years ago. Thank you, Tom. But, yeah, like, this mic is fantastic, and I think it works very well with my voice. No complaints with it whatsoever, so I don't really see the need to change it. Like, I think any potential upgrades I'd get in terms of quality would be so minimal to justify the cost. I think it wouldn't really make sense. Like, if I was starting over, like, I'd probably might go maybe like a sort of like dynamic, maybe like that Samsung dynamic one, maybe with an audio interface. But I think even that one does like USB as well. But honestly, like, this is totally fine. No issues whatsoever with it. So definitely rate the HyperX Quadcast. If anyone is interested in picking it up, you can check out my Twitch profile. There'll be an affiliate link for it as well. Which is another fun way you can support us without any additional cost to you if you are interested in purchasing it.
Wait, none of you actually knows how to sail a ship.
Warband in position.
We'll cross that bridge later.
I suppose it'll actually give stability. There we go. Is that the RGB version or standard red one? Just a standard red one. Because I know there's a different version that will give you some RGB as well, but no, just got the standard red, which is good. I do like that you can just mute it by tapping on the top of it. That is pretty sweet. And beautiful, just keep on stability-ing our way through this. We actually start just clear. Oh, we still got the boss up, rip. Actually start burning some energy there. Oh god, is this a raid? No, yeah, this is a fractal. So sort of like a... It's Guild Wars 2's sort of current version of dungeons. So it's like 100 different fractal levels. Each one is a different fight. Well, they repeat between different tiers. You have tier 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1 to 20, 26 to 50, so on and so forth. But yeah, each level represents a different fractal, each increasing in difficulty and subsequently rewards. Yeah, like dungeons and other games. Yeah, they're Guild Wars 2's version of dungeons. We can just sort of wait until all these mobs sort of conglomerate on this section here. Here we're just like shooting a whole bunch of these mobs now. This is basically our lot in life. But yeah, you can sort of wait for them all to get around about down here, and then you can both just like cleave them down with the cannons like super efficiently. There we go. Oh rip, I straight up ported back onto the boss. That's unfortunate. I even just wait just a minute so I can regen some energy so I can do another round of stability. Just pop it that way because she's probably going to port. There we go. She did.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
I have to see what we got in terms of loot today. It's been a pretty spicy day in terms of loot. Oh, this one might sting. Yep, that did. It's basically an instant one-shot, but fortunately we had our singularity. And whoop, there we go. This one is always like super weird. Always dislike this last fight. You can actually start landing some damage on her. There's so many mobs just eating all the hits. Yeah, if we can actually start seeing them. There we go, we got it. Nice. I think that is it for fractals. Nice. The Guild Wars 2 also has Dungeons, Stars, Fractals, Rags, Strike missions, Dragon Response missions, and are you forgetting another one? Like you do have your things like, your instance ones like Dragon, Storm, your Twisted Nightmare one. You've got Convergences as well. They're another form of like group content. The Fractal is great with great ranged AoE characters. Oh, it really is, yeah. Okay, let's take a look at this inventory now. Hell yeah. Let's get our clean boy inventory on. So 722 is what we started at in terms of gold. Let's see what we end up at. Now granted, we do have a few extra fractal things to pick up. You've got dungeons, don't run in it. Yeah, they've moved on from dungeons now. You can still go through and play the core dungeons, and honestly, they're still quite fun to play, honestly, because they've been so hideously power crept. If you go in there with an organized group, you absolutely delete everything. But there's still, oddly enough, compared to other areas of the game, dungeons have a real propensity to one-shot you. And Sora, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You're a champion. Let's go through, consume all these. Let's take a gander. No real Ascended today, but we did get a Bolt of Damask. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's go start picking everything up. Is the Battle for Lion's Arch considered a strike or something else? I don't know what's necessarily considered aside from just group content. Oh, did PD go through and get the titles on their stream? In which case, hell yeah. Oh, I do need to pull these out as well. Let's go get those. Yeah, let's just get everything here. We'll grab one of these. There's something else. Oh, it's all the unidentified gear I need to pull out. Drag these down here for us to process later. I can just destroy that skin. I'm not going to use it. Okay, so let's also go decorations and consume all of these. A public instance, same as convergence. Yeah, so you have public instances, which is sort of almost like strike missions, but for 50 people instead. Yeah, they're in a category of their own. You're really there in a category of their own. There we go. A bit cleaner. Then we can salvage all of these. Salvage all of these. I might even just... Actually, trading post. We can see which of these are actually worth selling. I can hide arc DPS. We don't need to see that now. Sell item, sort price, low to high. Yeah, we'll list you. That's actually a pretty good price for that. And once we start getting around about 30 silver, then we'll just start salvaging. Or just 2 more new people missing for Frax? Hype? That's going to be brilliant, no impact. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for teeing that up. Also start processing some unidentified gear in a smidge. That one we can just sell instantly at that price. Yeah, once we sell these to any of Devonna's gear as well, that's Berserker's, pretty sweet. Great gear for new level 80 characters. Beautiful. Now, let's also get our infinite upgrade extractor. Can I search for exotic? Oh, I can. Excellent. Oh, I have to actually... Hang on. I've got to get my position of this right. Why'd I have to move my thing a bit more to the right? I've got a macro set up to press on a certain section of the screen, but I moved my window sillily. There we go. So now I can do that. Oh, hang on. Oh, it needs to be like down here, doesn't it? Hang on. Ah, well, we'll figure that out later. A late game, IMO's just missing people to play with, so solution to that and simply is getting people into late game stuff? Hell yeah, no, I completely agree with that. It's always good to have people that can help new people get into raids.
Now I shall break you.
Yeah, it would have already been done. It would have, yeah, but I need to actually find where that section is, or else I have to like recreate my auto hotkey thing. So actually, let me try. This actually won't take me long to figure out. Okay, I need some unidentified gear, actually. So we got that. Okay. So where... That goes there. So the right, up and to the right a smidge. Okay, that almost worked. So now let's go another one. Okay, that sort of works. Because now, yeah, we can actually process that in an efficient way. Beautiful. It's probably not 100% right, and they will probably break at some point, but it's honestly close enough for our purposes. Beautiful, that goes there. Now these we'll just sell. I need to go through and attune each of these rings. Let's actually get this inventory looking smickin' smam. How many rings do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. How many Philosopher's Stones do we have sitting in our inventory? Plenty. Also, we need 8 things of Agonized Essence. Yes. Beautiful. Let's go and attune all these. So we need that. That. Oh, we have like so many Philosopher's Stones. Refill. Forge. Forge. So we're just going through and attuning these rings, which means we will get extra loot when we salvage them.
Nice gear.
I think that's everything. Okay.
That looks valuable.
It actually got us quite a few. 79's actually pretty sweet. Oh, we got 60 magnetite shards as well. Nice. Let's also get our fractal keys and all those. Now I need our other stabilizing matrices. I'll also sell those, sell those. Oh, actually, no. These I can convert into gold in other more efficient ways. And beautiful, that is, there'll be about 30-ish gold there by the time that we are done getting that. Okay. Salvage you. Honestly, I can probably salvage all of these relics now.
Power flow at 30.
I might as well. Because I'll be getting legendary relic in a couple days, so I might as well just salvage all of them. They're literally just taking up space.
Affirmative.
And we're getting nothing for doing it. We're getting loose and motes, not even getting symbols or charms or anything, which is kind of sad.
Power flow at 30%.
Oh, you're just watching or you don't know what's happening, but you're interested. Right now, we're going through and just cleaning up our inventory after a wonderful night of content. Because we do have many bag slots, but we like to have a clean inventory. And because fractals are actually a fantastic way to go through and generate a lot of gold. So we're going to go through and see roughly how much gold we can make from that. So start around 720 gold. Let's open all our fractal encryptions. Sort of like chests that you get from fractals. There we go. So they are all open now. I also probably need to get about another 35 fractal encryptions. Fractal encryptions. Let's see, just get another 35 thereabouts. Maybe place a buy order for those. And Hyung, welcome in. One question, you've been playing WoW since 2008. Why does nobody watch this game on Twitch? Not quite sure. They should, and thank you for being one of them contributing to it. But yes, fractals are a fantastic source of gold, and if you go and check one of my earlier videos on my YouTube channel, I'll tell you exactly why that is. But yeah, fractals will generate an insane amount of gold. So 722 is around about what we started at. And bam, we are now at 750. And that doesn't even account for the loot we haven't processed yet. So let's see. Like honestly, we'll probably be approaching like 800 gold by the time that we are done on that, which will be phenomenal. Did we get some mystic coins elsewhere as well? Very nice. Okay. Do have some extra tomes as a can as well. And Hyung, thank you for the follow. I super appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Might just pop these boosters in here. Revival, but I don't really need. They can sort of just live in there. Almost spotless. Almost. Gotta have that clean inventory. Go talk to this merchant here. Could sell some more shenanigans. We also need to convert some potions into more fractal relics. Eventually we will get fractal gold on this account. It is one of our like longer term goals. I'll just sell the unidentified dye because I'm straight up not going to get a dye that I don't already have. I've opened up thousands of dyes over the years. I probably have like all the ones I can get from unidentified dyes at this stage. And a few more cheeky things to sell. Sell that. Oh, we need to go through and refine all our silk as well. Like that's actually taking up a comical amount of space. It's also because we accidentally purchased a few thousand extra things of silk a while back, which we haven't actually processed. And just pop those in there. Consume all. Sell some more of these. Yeah, Potent Blood, Schnaffles selling for nearly 3 silver each. Not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Yeah, we might have to go through and just like flog off a whole bunch of ours. Oh, you hate doing the Gift of Battle? Try and do everything in your power to go through and enjoy World vs. World. Try and get into the flow of the game, because yeah, I myself am not a big World vs. World player, but if you're going to be spending a bit of time World vs. World, particularly getting the Gift of Battle and eventually Conflux as well, try and do your best to go through and enjoy it. I eventually want to get to Fractal God, but you're playing for fun, no rush, might take some time yet. Yeah, mostly because I really only get a chance to play Guild Wars 2 on stream nights typically. We don't really get a chance to do fractals each day, because I think I'm about probably 90 days away of like fractals, of actually getting Fractal God, which doesn't sound like that much, but based on how often we actually do fractals on NA, it might actually take us a bit. And yeah, I do prefer World vs. World than regular PvP as well. You're more than welcome, seeing to give this game a shot. Wow, it's kind of boring. I 100% recommend it. The fact that you can pick up this game for a single once-off purchase, like you can buy all the expansions, just a single once-off purchase, no sub fee, you have tens of thousands of hours of content. And as a great, as an ex-WoW player, I can only recommend a lot of stuff to do, and you... it's much more alt-friendly with the content and the progression of your character. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 really encourages you to play alt characters as well. You play it in between WoW seasons now. Beautiful. Love to hear that, Panthu. And yeah, Guild Wars 2, Aloria will sometimes have fractal events like World vs. World. They're not particularly profitable, I would say, is really the term. Like, not really. Oh, what we can also do, actually process some gear, or process some items that are sitting around. We can also convert some of these into a bit of extra gold. And max crafting can be done in an hour or so. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I understand you brought soldiers of all nations.
And it doesn't take long to level up crafters. If you check out gw2crafts.net, let me actually pull it up for you. If you caught some of my previous streams, I max level crafting like within about half an hour or so. But you basically just go through, check out the discipline you want to max out there, and yeah, just buy the stuff it tells you, craft the stuff it tells you, bish bash bosh, it's all taken care of. Let's also go through and sell these. There we go, 3 extra gold. Now, just process all those. Mordry. Just converting these ascended materials that I have no use for into gold. Bish Bash Boss, the classic. It really is. And no impact, yeah, the Bloodstone dust can be sold with quartz for Skyscale food to make profit. Yeah, I will probably be going through and doing that as well, because I've built up a tiny little stockpile. Ever since it's not really good for me to craft celestial gear anymore, ever since the World vs. World vendor came in. And well, you recently just boot up your PC. It's been about 8 years old and really slow, and your FPS, Guild Wars 2 goes up to 60 and then back down to 2 or 3. Can anyone help you with what needs replacing? I'm not very clued up in the PC world. Guild Wars 2 in particular is very dependent on having a good CPU. And like in big open world meta events in Guild Wars 2, you will just experience frame drops because the game is older and it's not particularly well optimized for stuff like that. But if you have a reasonable CPU, do you know what CPU you have? But yeah, if it's about 8 years old, yeah, you might also want to add like an SSD to it if you can. But yeah, Guild Wars 2, mid-tier graphics card doesn't require much, but the CPU Guild Wars 2 does really like having that. Your CPU with at least 16 gig of RAM, GPU doesn't matter much. Yeah, no impact's got you covered there. Oh, you as well have an old computer, and thank you so Reedy for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. They started World vs. World roaming, Lethor, because other people don't depend on you. If you perform badly in PvP, other 4 people feel the consequences. World vs. World don't feel the pressure. It's a very good shout as well. A sad CPU with 16 gig, perfect, thank you. Yeah, if you can upgrade the CPU, that will make your life much easier. And well, thank you for the follow. Super appreciate you, mate. You are an absolute champion. Consume all. Consume all. Consume all. Consume all. Consume that. Perfect. Hey, Whiskey, thank you so much as well, my friend, for the follow. You're a champion. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go and pop the unidentified gear back in our bank. Nothing like some inventory management. I can recommend if anyone's willing to spend a bit of money and a nice setup to grab a Ryzen 7x 3D CPU. Ah, nice. Is that one? It's one of the more recent ones. Does that have like the integrated GPU? If it was pricing, but yeah, I'm rocking a Ryzen 5 5600X, and yeah, that's an absolute banger for Guild Wars 2. Definitely recommend that. I do enjoy the Ryzen ones. Actually looking at sometime soon upgrade for our home server, so I'm sort of tossing up between going Ryzen or Intel for that. But that's for like an unraid setup. So at the moment we're rocking a like 10-year-old Intel Xeon 2560 V2 that I picked up off AliExpress, and it's going. But I think I may be having some issues with the motherboard. Potentially. It's a bit hard to tell. Really hard to diagnose some of that stuff. Because you're starting to get like some errors in some of the NAS drives on there, which shouldn't be, because they're like brand new drives. I'm suspecting it's probably the motherboard. But on my list to fix, I've got a upgrade path. Well, because it's like a really old motherboard, if I upgrade anything, I have to do like motherboard, CPU, RAM, all that. But I've got an upgrade path set up. One for Intel, one for Ryzen. Yeah, and definitely SSD for Guild Wars 2, 100%. Really help with loading times. Of all gaming, the Ryzen with 3D V-Cache is crazy good if you can spend the money. Ah, okay, nice. But yeah, definitely Ryzen CPU is fantastic bang for your buck. Oh, and also, yeah, deactivate some options like reflections. Turn off reflections and shadows. They're big chungus FPS eaters, so turn those off if you can. Yeah, I'd recommend going for one with an AM5 socket to be able to swap from DDR4 into DDR5 RAM. Good shout. Yeah, see, one thing I'm tossing up with our server, particularly because what I would like is an Intel CPU, because it would have the integrated GPU and I can use a quick sync encoder. I have also visions of running a VM, a Windows 10 VM on there, and using that to encode the stream instead. And the Intel quick sync encoder is actually an absolute banger for encoding streams. Because at the moment I'm using my gaming laptop on the side to actually encode the stream, while my gaming PC actually does the gaming heavy lifting. I'll check if your old PC is 64-bit Windows, 32-bit's not supported anymore. Good shout there, Dante. Absolutely. Let's go through and just... I need to actually refine a whole bunch of silk. There we go. Let that do its thing. AM4 7800 is really great value. A 7900 X3D or 7950 X3D is top notch but costly. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah, also for the server, because I don't need like a banger CPU really, because it's really just like a file server, maybe like a Plex machine, and maybe run like a Windows VM, so I can get away with something much more budget. But also because like I only built it a couple years ago, so I don't want to go be spending fat stacks on it, so we're trying to go on a bit more of the budget side. So at the moment I'm leaning towards an i5 12400, I think, because of that one I can get for basically the same price as a current i3 14100, whereas the i5 has way more cores, which I can dedicate more to a VM as well. Exciting times. You'll be moving to a new house? Hell yeah, that's fantastic. Yes, get the gaming room set up. Yeah, congratulations. Excellent. Let's also go through, take a look and see who else is online. Bigger room, more RGB. Yes, RGB will make your room go faster. A new setup will have a Ryzen 9 X3D and 164GB of RAM, 5800 RAM and 4080 Ti. Hell yeah. That's going to be an absolute banger of a setup. And World, welcome in. Guild Wars 2, bringing back some childhood memories. Awesome. I'm glad we can bring back some childhood memories, and make sure you always catch our future streams as well. Get all the nostalgia fixes that you want here. Enrico, welcome in. Just popping out of a lurk to post a quick thank you for your Boon Chrono guide. It's the right mix of flexibility and challenge to get you back after Firebrand Jail burnout. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. So kind of you to say. Everyone go check out our Boon Chrono guide if you want actually what is easily the most flexible single build in the entire game. Boon Chronomancer. It's insane, the amount of value it actually offers you. And beautiful. We've actually managed to refine all our silk there. That frees up some space. Outstanding. Let's also do our ecto stuff. Turn off our materials. There we go. So we do need some more gossamer thread. But yeah, I'm rocking a 5600X in this computer and a 6600 XT. Let me actually check that. Software Adrenaline Edition, let's see. Oh, 6700 XT. Yeah, that's what I'm rocking. Which, yeah, it's absolute fantastic GPU for like value gaming. It's fine. It's just not particularly great for encoding streams.
Rare treasure.
Oh, we need some more thermocatalytic reagents as well. And not me having a 3080 playing a 12-year-old game. Oh yeah, well it plays other stuff well, but Guild Wars 2 is a really weird game where it does not really use the GPU at all. The Mesmer is really an interesting class in general. Mesmer, especially Chronomancer in particular, is absolutely insane in terms of the value it brings you. There's effectively 6 roles in Guild Wars 2 endgame PvE. You have Power DPS, Condi DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, Heal Quickness, and Heal Alacrity. Chronomancer, with 2 sets of gear, can cover 5 of them. You have the Boon Chronomancer, which can do Quickness, Alacrity DPS, both of them, and DPS with a single trait change, and the Heal one can do Heal Quickness and Heal Alacrity with a single trait change. So you have 5 roles covered on one build. It's insane. You can also play Condi Boon. Yeah, you can do that. That is a build. It's just a far less common one, so you can actually cover everything there. And even Tank Chrono is a thing. Yep, Tank Chrono is a fantastic one. So honestly, it's one of the better tank classes in the game. Oh, you got an i9 as well, even that thing bottlenecks every once in a while. Yeah, I think it's mostly because like Guild Wars 2 doesn't really take advantage of multiple cores, I think. I could be mistaken in that. So even you'll have some absolute god tier CPUs that will still bottleneck occasionally. Yeah, Tank Chronos are things. It's Heart of Thorns. Yeah, it was incredibly popular back in Heart of Thorns, and it's had a massive resurgence lately as well. beautiful. Let's go pop some of these, just chilling in there. Okay, what else can we offload? Charge quartz. Let me just check fast farming. Charge quartz crystal. I want that build to make a video around it. You can share it tonight with you. Oh, hell yeah, feel free. Would absolutely love to check it out. Hey, Shine Mortars, thank you so much for the shout out, mate. I super appreciate that. You are an absolute legend. Okay, what else can we actually make for charge quartz that is like worth it? Let's take a look. Oh, it's all a bunch of celestial stuff. Not really keen on doing that. Where's the sky scale treats? Hang on. Crafting commanders. Ugh. Big Chakra doesn't use axe or dagger. Very interesting. I don't think this is actually showing us the sky scale traits. Let me check. Control F. Yeah, you're not wrong. Piece of sky scale food. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that is 1 gold 25. Like, yeah, even up here, you have like Wanderer's gear, which is like obscenely profitable, but I don't know anyone who buys Wanderer's gear. Like, I've never known anyone to do it. Does anyone actually use Relic of the Zephyrite for anything? Let's actually check that. Zephyrite. Relic of the Zephyrite. Let's take a look. Can't believe some of the stats cost like 7 gold. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, like 10 of them are about sold a day, so no, I don't think that's going to be particularly worth it. What do you actually get for it? I've summoned crystals that apply protection and resolution to allies after using an elite skill. Does anyone actually use that in World versus World? And what map am I in? Right now I am in the Mistlock Sanctuary. Basically, it is a pass that you can get. Guild Wars 2 has lots of different passes for different areas. There's one for End of Dragons, one for Path of Fires, one for World versus World. But this is just one of them here. So it's basically just like a little hub where you've got like all your vendors. I like this one because you can access fractals right over here and everything is super close together. Yeah, EOD, World vs. World and PvP are the best ones. Yeah, I don't personally have those ones. I've got the Crown Pavilion, Lily of the Elon, so the Path of Fire ones, and this one. And yeah, the fractals ones are great. And maybe you get charms from salvaging them. Yeah, but that would be like super weird for me to go through and do. Yeah, PvP is a hub already, true, yeah. Let's actually do this. We need that. We need that. We also need... I'm just going to buy like 50 more of these. Because at least with Skyscale food it sells. So that is something to consider. Because yeah, I could like get more gold by crafting some of these weird obscure armor sets, but I don't think they sell. And Wildcard, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Okay, let's go there, 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 there. Forge. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're... Oh, there we go. We clicked on the wrong button. We got too keen. There we go. Refill, Forge. EOD is the power. We can just leave the world map. World vs. World has everything insanely close as World vs. World vendors, and Mistlock has this special action key. Yeah, the special action key is super handy for moving around. One annoying thing about the fractals is that particularly your End of Dragons buffs that you get when you interact with the offensive protocols, they disappear when you come here. It's super annoying, actually. So you basically go to a different one, and we'll just sell those. There we go. There we go. Generate about 30 gold there. Outstanding. Or just found yourself an Amazon shopping mic and boom, armhole. Very nice, Osmo. That's fantastic. But excellent. Let's take a look and see who else is on. Oh, Shy is on. It just uses Mistlock for convenience. Oh, it's so convenient. Like, everything's literally here. You get up in the air and you can just, like, port around. It's insanely nice. But excellent. Let us go through and tee up this raid. Yeah, we're excited. We are very excited. We do have a new patch coming next week, so let's see what we can pull together. Excellent. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this fine evening. It has been brilliant. Thank you, Hagrid, for the raid. You're an absolute champion. Thank you, Saiga, as well. Make sure everyone goes and checks both Hagrid and Saiga out. And thank you everyone who came along for raids tonight. It was fantastic. We had a fantastic time on all things Revenant today. We got to play some core Condi and core power Revenant, and not as bad as we thought. Oddly enough, the power one was significantly better than the Condi one. Not bad, actually. We had a good time with those, although we did have to use Greatsword on it to actually eke a bit more value out of it, but we don't talk about that. And A-Rigs, welcome in. Sup, fan? Geez, that's a quick way to get gold. Oh yeah, there's so many quick ways, especially once you reach endgame, to get gold in Guild Wars 2. And thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate that. And yeah, we're going to be back again on Sunday with some more impeccable Guild Wars 2 content. And check out our YouTube channel as well if you want some more Guild Wars 2 build guides. We'll have a Power Vindicator guide in the works, so make sure you check that out. And yeah, if we could find another DPS player, we could potentially do HTCM. So if anyone on NA wants to join our HTCM group, you can join up with us. Feel free to DM me on Discord, or we can chat about that. But for now, we're going to raid out to the wonderful Shariana, so you all show them all love and support that you've given us. And you all peace out and take care. Cheers. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the